Oh, that's a new t-shirt, Ches. That's a new t-shirt, isn't it? Welcome to the first FC25 stream of the next 12 months. We are up and running and underway. And I need to change the thing on the board behind me. Plan for today is Man United career mode, followed by player career mode. All fucking day! That is the Planaroonie for today. Of course, as ever, these early streams and videos are brought to you by the Creator Network. You see the logo in the bottom left-hand side of your screen. The career mode looks completely different, George, in terms of the UI. It's not just a font change, don't worry. Right. What I am going to start with is manager career. First window is going to be open, Sheza. We are to have an open first transfer window for the first time in the opening save of career mode for a little while, I think. I haven't got that far yet, ads. In complete honesty, I haven't got that far. Yeah, Bert Billingham's got cuts in his socks. Yep. Squads are up to date, Jamie. Squads are up to date. I haven't played any gameplay yet, Kieran. All I've done so far is make Patreon players. We are discovering everything together. Oh, Jordan, of course you can. Apologies, sir. 17th is what it says, and it is gone the 17th. Today's the 19th, so let me put 20th there. You absolutely can, my lovely man. Let me mute that. Sure, where are you? Jordan. Oh, hot coffee is hot. You shouldn't be yaying. Why are you yaying? Why are you yaying? So the plan is to record episode one of Manchester United, put that live for today on the YouTube channel, and then we will be recording player career mode for the rest of the day, because I need obviously transfer window feedback from the YouTube comments before we can record any more Manchester United, but we will be recording more Manchester United tomorrow as well. Aye. And the plan is to have videos over this weekend as well, because I'll be live tomorrow and I'll be live Saturday as well. Feels weird watching the stream from home today, but paternity leave is in full effect. Congratulations, Ryan. Oh, you're having a whale of a time, Leonie, aren't you? Absolutely phenomenal experience for you right now. Right, thanks to everyone that's followed since we were last live. That's Black Warrior, Real Hanashili, Who's Ellie, Jordan, Michael, Civita, Darts, Ace, The Big Gums, Gold Cobra, Jamie Stars, Suds, Lil Wilson, Callum, Matt Headley, Ralphie, Baller, King Bardor, MJH, Sean, and Thomas Jamieson. Thanks, lads and lasses. Welcome to gang. Wilbur, thank you very much for the 6th month as well. Subscribes, my pal. So I do have a save file currently set up. But at present I haven't done anything in it, so to speak, other than pick the preferred starting 11. Although, to be honest, I might take Casemiro out of that. So, what I'm actually going to do is start a brand new save so I can show everybody what we're loading with. Morning, Mike. Tom, thank you for the 12th month in a row as well, mate. One full big year. Forever is not an option, but as long as physically possible, mate. Here's to your future, pal. Thank you, Stu, as well, for the 4th month. Who are you guys going to do your first saves with? That's what I'm intrigued to know. Yeah, the season finale was unbelievable, wasn't it? Of the RTG. Pretty unique. Villa women, nice. Right, the recording of the first episode is going to be very bitty because it's going to be more heavily edited in terms of more cuts and pastes. Hell yeah, FC25 content is here. Hell yeah, we're starting with Manchester United for the first time in 7 years. Let's start there again. Haha. Hell yeah, FC25 content's here. Hell yeah, we're starting with Manchester United for the first ever full proper save with the club. Brought to you, of course, with the early access content via the Creator Network. Thank you very much, of course, to EA for allowing myself and a handful of other creators access to the game early doors. We will be having an open transfer window in this first episode, so do keep your eyes peeled and your comments open as well for some feedback. We'll work our way through and we'll show you some of the new features of FC25 Career Mode in this first episode as we welcome ourselves into the new era. Hopefully we can have a very successful save. I will be wearing the 3rd strip throughout, and of course if you want to come and join me and watch all of the recording live and see all of the behind the scenes, then I am live on Twitch with this save. I'm live on a second YouTube channel with this save streaming, and also on Chesnoid Plays will be a player career mode as well coming to you within the next 24 hours. So check all the links in the description, follow everywhere, and you won't miss a single damned sausage. Make sure you subscribe to this channel as well with the notification turned on. And are you ready? Old Trafford time. Be playing as Eric Ten Hopeless. Early access for the Ultimate Edition is out at 5 AM tomorrow, I believe. At least it's 5 AM on PC. It might be midnight tonight on console. Utter woke nonsense. Midnight on console, is it? Nice. Morning, John. Tumbed, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Older Gamer, thank you for the 2nd month subscribes, pal. This first save is on Xbox Series X. I was expecting a PlayStation copy and they sent me an Xbox copy, which was preferred, so vamos. Right, so different way of starting a career mode this year. And let me set all the settings up and then I'll do a piece to camera. So we will have an active first transfer window. Scouting will be off so that we can just see everyone. Difficulty legendary, financial takeover strict, board expectations we will set to lenient. So you know what? No sacking for this first save. No sacking. Because we don't know how broken the game might be. We are live on YouTube as well. Kieran, yes. 4-minute halves. 4-minute halves, 5-minute halves coming. What we do? 5-minute halves, I think, wasn't it? Youth tournament match length, 3 minutes. Thank you very much. That's brand new, of course. And we'll play with the current overall of the youth players so that those that actually have a bit of talent already stand out. Because their full potential might not be reached because of the amount of football they do or don't play. We'll start with simulation game. I've not played a single game yet, so I don't know how the simulation gameplay plays, but we'll have high wind effects and weather effects will be on. Training-wise, training plans will be on. Recovery rates will leave default. Training drills, I just disable because I don't bother with the pre-match training drills, do I? Development rate of older players, you can change how older players, senior players develop and how youth players develop. We will leave everything as normal for now. Tommy, thank you very much for the second month subscribed, mate. And Joe, thank you for the 16th month as well. With regards to transfers and scouting, transfers will be active. You can select a transfer embargo if you so wish. Transfer negotiations are going to be set to default. Transfer approaches, going to have that set to loose so we can kind of set our own strictness. And scouting will be off. Now, I haven't actually double checked, but I presume scouting being off means that you just see everyone else's stats. International job offers off, European competitions on, financial takeover on, and currency sterling. The way that you can set up a save this year is a lot more detailed to previous. You can see this is the first screen you come to once you've selected the team that you're going to be managing with, and already you can see that it looks entirely different. There's a quick settings screen, but all of those quick settings come from the other headers here. So the usual half length for difficulty as well. Then there's the youth tournament that will come to in due course, but on this occasion we will just be having a shorter tournament length as possible, and you can select how your youth players play, i.e. do they play with their current ratings or do they play with their full potential, so you know who's actually going to be banging and who's not. Although you do have to factor in the fact that, of course, someone that has great potential now, if they don't get enough game time, they won't reach that potential. So you might be a little bit fooled by that. So I'm going to go with current overall for mine. In terms of sliders, we're going to start with the new simulation gameplay, which is effectively a slider set up by the development team. We, of course, have been using sliders on all of our saves for years. Now you can have a slider set specifically created by the development team to have realistic style gameplay. Of course, wind effects is now new, a new feature for the weather. You can have off, low, medium, or high. We will have high. We do things realistically, and there are weather effects as well for, of course, come rain or shine. And rather understandably, if it's wet or snowy, things will play a little bit different to whether it's baking sunshine. Training, you can actually turn training plans off altogether if you wish. However, we will, of course, leave them on, and you can determine how quickly or slowly players recover their sharpness and energy. Rather than just have a default rate, you can have it as light so that they recover quicker, realistic so that they recover their sharpness and energy slower, meaning you'll have to manage your squad a lot better. That's what I'm going to do for this save. Then training plan availability, we'll just leave that as manual and automated, so you can do everything or not do anything. It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to play the training drills pre-match. We never did that last year either. And you can alter the development rate of players in your team. Senior players and youth development players, or youth players, younger players, they're split into two. So rather than it just be squad-wise, you can decide how fast you want your older players to develop and how fast you want your younger players to develop. You want a youth setup that bursts onto the scene, set that to fast. You want older players to develop still quite well, set that to fast. You want older players to develop a little bit slower because they're aging, set it to slow. And similarly, if you want youth to come through, but you want to have to actually work with them to get them to grow, then set that to slow. We're going to go with normal on each front. The first transfer window is going to be open for us in this particular save. So I'm going to need your feedback with regards who stays, who goes, and who comes in, most notably. You can set it to disabled entirely. You can disable the first window only, which is what we have done in recent years. Set only transfers, no loans are allowed. Set only loans, no transfers are allowed. And you can set a transfer embargo, a custom transfer embargo for all 14 to 15 seasons. That's mental. So there are definitely some challenges to come in that front, aren't there? We will not have a transfer embargo. But if you wanted to force yourself to solely concentrate on youth, set yourself a 14-season transfer embargo, and you can't do anything else, can you? We will just have a regular active transfer window. Negotiations will be set to default. This is the whole... actually, this is the whole strict loose with the transfer approaches. Negotiation-wise, you can decide how open to negotiation or not open to negotiation teams and managers and most likely owners in Daniel Levy's case will be. We're going to leave it on default though because it's what we know for this first save, and then we might tweak settings for latter saves down the line. You can now turn scouting off entirely, so I'm going to do that. That means that everybody's stats are available to you right from the off immediately, so you don't have to worry about waiting on scout reports to come back to know what someone looks like. So you want to make a quick decision with a player you want to sign, you can do. This is new, board expectations. Obviously, you have board expectations, but previously, it was just set to normal. Now, you can select how harshly the board will judge you on the job that you're doing, or just turn it off altogether, and it doesn't matter whether you fail or win, you won't get sacked. For the nature of this first episode, or for this first save, because it's a new game, we don't know what bugs there might be, we'll leave it on no sacking for now. I've turned international job offers off. Not really interested in that for this particular save. Obviously, the usual European competition, financial takeover, and currency are set there. So that's what I'm doing. Let me know in the comment section what you're going to be doing. Are you going to imply a transfer embargo for your side? What team are you going to play with as well? To start, of course, women's career mode is in FC 25 now as well. And then we will take it from there. I'm going to overwrite this United one and just head up a test save. And we are in. And this looks different too, doesn't it? Completely new UI for FC 25 career mode. To give you a quick look around, notification-wise, that's your emails and your player chat. Squad, you can scroll through and have a look at your squad hub, etc. Here, it's a case of learning where everything is now. Development plans, training plans are slightly altered. That's obviously what you can do, where you set the rate that they recover sharpness or fitness, and then again transfers. So to see your transfer hub, rather than have an actual individual hub setting, you just go in and it's all in that same thing. So it's just laid out slightly differently, and obviously transfer history, etc. Academy, now that's different as well, isn't it? Because there are youth tournaments, so you get to play with your youth players and find out who's any good. One question we want to know is who's in ours. We have a 5-star scout at present. My youth academy does have a couple of players that look like they might grow quite well. 78 to 94, 77 to 94, 78 to 94. We have a handful of players that look like they might be half bleeding decent. But if we sort by overall, do I call these youth players up immediately? This guy's got 2 play styles already. You can see what play styles they have in their youth academy before you call them up to the first team, which is nice to see. Power shot and press proven there. Whipped pass for Rory Greenwood. Do we call anyone up at this stage, or do we hold off? There is a slight issue with goalkeepers at the minute in that their diving stat isn't necessarily reflective of what it should be. So you won't really be able to utilise any youth goalkeepers at this stage until that's patched. Just be aware. Unless, of course, we find out that it grows exponentially, but not anticipating that that's the case. They're aware of it. It's going to get patched very soon. Don't worry. So that's the youth academy side of things. Then, of course, office is office. Everything else is basically the same. It's just laid out differently. This is new, however, the central hub where you have your task list. Basically letting you know things that are outstanding for you to do if you wish to do them. You don't have to do them, but you can go to see all tasks, and obviously when you first start a save, you want to have a look through the training plans, make sure everyone is set the right way to grow how you want them to, create your tactical preset. We're probably going to go with a counter-attack Man United style, old school Man United style, board objectives, unread emails, etc. And youth tournament. We can dive into our first youth tournament in this first episode. But the board, what do they want from me? We're set to no sacking, but it would still be nice to try and achieve what the board would like from us. They want us to sign 3 players younger than 20 years of age with a potential greater than the average overall rating of players in the same position in the current squad. That would require a lot of transfer business, and I'm not sure I want to go that young right off the bat. But, of course, we have the Youth Academy available to us, and it looks like there might be a couple of players that we could call up that would already fulfill that criteria. Then the long-term one is similar. None of these are new that I've encountered thus far in terms of what the objective actually is, but hopefully they are better catered to the current club that you're at. Brand exposure, we should be able to get a streak of 5 games without defeat in home matches. At least we certainly hope so at Manchester United. Signed 2 of the world's best players. That certainly is going to happen, isn't it? Financial, if your club worth doesn't grow in the Premier League, then you're doing something wrong. Domestic success, they do want a top 5 finish, presumably now, in the for the Champions League spot. They do want an FA Cup win. They do want a Europa League win as well. So the pressure is on. Even though we won't get sacked, we would, of course, still like to very much ensure that we are successful here at Manchester United. We are playing as Erik ten Hag. We're hoping to be successful, not Erik ten Hopeless, as some might argue he has been in real life of late. Right, I'm going to go and set up my team and show you what my current ethos is, and then you can maybe tweak that with your suggestions. So we have some options here. We could call up Armstrong. Centre half, he can play as a centre half, a holding or a deep lying playmaker in a CDM role. Physicals look decent already. You wouldn't have any issue with that really whatsoever, other than maybe sprint speed with a fully grown player. Mentally, defensive awareness, attack positioning is quite low. Where's defensive awareness? That'll be over here. His technical stats definitely need some tweaking, but stand tackle's decent at 69. Short pass 64, dribbling 64. He's not bad, him. He's not bad. Defensive awareness of 50, though, could do with some tweaking, couldn't it? So, let's initially figure out who's going to play where, and then we can go from there, can't we? So, I'm not going to start Amad Diallo. I'm going to start Garnacho on the right. Mainu and Ugarte. Now, I don't know what to do with my fullbacks. Mazraoui has loads of play styles. So I'd be tempted to play him and Diogo Dalot at left back. But I can't help but feel like I'd be more defensively solid if I went Shaw and Dalot. Do you think Dalot left back, Mazraoui right back, or Shaw left back, Dalot right back? Mazraoui. Mazraoui's in then. Mazraoui's in. Mazraoui has 3-star weak foot. Dalot has 4-star weak foot, so he certainly can play on the left. So on the bench then, Rasmus Højlund we will want to bring in. The menus feel a little slow to respond at the minute. Just as an FYI for when you pick the game up yourself. Sorry, Mr. Collier. We will have Mason Mount on the bench. Sorry, Mr. Evans. We will have Lenny Yoro on the bench. Sorry, Mr. Maguire. So we'll send a number of players out on loan, obviously. So that's probably what my squad is going to look like. Onana, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, Dalot, Rashford, Mainu, Ugarte, Garnacho, Fernandes and Xerxes. Do we do Joshua Xerxes or do we do Rasmus Højlund? Xerxes has better mental and physicals, although Rasmus is quicker. Rasmus has significantly better physicals. Yeah, I think Rasmus too. He's got rapid, flair, and quick step. So tactically, we can start with the 4-2-3-1 wide, but we will play a counter-attacking preset. Player role wise, this is FCIQ. So it has Poacher Plus, Advanced Forward Plus, although apparently because of the formation that we're playing, or because of the tactical style that we're playing, I can only play him as Poacher, but he does have Plus in it, so that's good. Makes attacking runs, supports centrally, doesn't offer defensive support. Playmaker Plus makes sense. Does Rashford have a Plus in anything other than winger? Inside forward he has a Plus. We could play Rashford as an inside forward. That'll mean he gets forward quite a bit. Garnacho, does he have a plus in anything? He's a plus inside forward as well. I think we'll use Garnacho more as a winger, although as you can see stamina usage is quite high for that. Mainu is holding. Go for holding with him then. Ugarte holding as well. Dalot wing back. Ball playing defender for Martinez. What would be nice if you could see the player's stats. So ball playing defender, I'd like to know how good his passing actually is. Wing back plus, do we have anything else? Attacking wing back. We'll just stick with wing back for now. I don't want to get too attacking because if we're going to play on the counter, we don't want to get then caught going the other way with everybody further forward. Goalkeeper wise, he is a better sweeper keeper but doesn't necessarily stay in position that much. Go sweeper keeper with Onana. And you can go without, so with the ball, without the ball, the wing backs, sorry, with ball the wing backs push forward, and and Rashford tucks in. Garnacho drifts further wide, so Dalot will get on the overlap. Mazraoui and Garnacho will kind of be with one another. That's what we'll do on the tactical side of things. And then assignments, this is just player roles. Bruno for everything? I think so. I think Bruno for everything. Seems to make most sense to me. Right, corner kick instructions. I would like De Ligt to be my target player because he's big, tall, physical and absolutely brutal. Dalot at the near post. Maybe not. He's got 88 jumping though, Diogo Dalot. Matt, thank you for the 34th month subscribed, mate. Rosie, thank you for the follow as well. Macaulay, thank you very much for the 8th month total, 4th month subscribed. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you for all the subscriptions on YouTube as well, lads. Very, very good of you. Thank you, Leon. Rashford back post I like, kind of poaching. Although I might put Rasmus back post actually, considering he's set to poacher. Oh, you reckon Rasmus near post? 91 jumping. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave Rashford back post. Yes, I would like to save those changes to my team sheet. Thank you very much. So training plan wise, we'll set everyone to. Oh, you can set an automated training plan or do it individually. We'll do it manually. Early on, because there's no friendlies yet, we'll just set everybody to be as sharp as possible, and then we'll tweak that when we get to our first fixture. You want me to put him to crowd keeper? Let's have a look. I think you can. You can't set anyone to crowd keeper, can you? It's just back post, near post, target player. Kieran, thank you for the 62nd month and 47th in a row, mate. XT, thank you for the follow. Julian, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. There is typical squad hub. Yep. That's more familiar. Like that. Yeah, good. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for follow, Bargav. Welcome to the channel, mate. So we'll sort all of our development plans out so that we know that everyone is growing how we want them to grow. Would like his positioning to go up, actually. His handling's really not great, though, and he's very much a parrier, isn't he? But we kind of need the positioning to go up. Positioning 79, handling 75. What would you prioritise, positioning or handling? He would actually get sweeper keeper plus if we do the sweeper keeper. But the handling, the goalkeeper one will happen much quicker. We'll go for goalkeeper. Bayendir is really not very good, actually. In terms of Luke Shaw, Luke Shaw's not as fast as I was kind of hoping he was going to be. Luke Shaw's peaked. It's going to take forever to do anything with him, so we'll just leave him on balance then. False back, attacking wing back, full back, wing back. It's cool that you can grow him as a left back or as a centre back. Because he has two positions in his profile. You can train him in either area. Malassia's kind of not really had the opportunity yet, has he? I'd be tempted to send Malassia on loan, you know. Gonna need to be better at defending though, isn't he? 60 weeks, 55 weeks as attacking wing back. No defensive awareness up. You're rubbish, so I don't really care, Harry. In all honesty, pal. Johnny Evans is, well, Johnny Evans, so Harry Maguire is Harry Maguire. Victor Lindelof is Victor Lindelof. Lindelof's only 29 though, so he's still got some potential in him. Apparently he could play left back, but I'm not sure about that. Matthijs de Ligt is still only 24. Bloody hell. We'll go stopper to get that acceleration up, get him quicker off the mark. Lisandro Martinez. He's playing as a ball-playing defender currently in the team. I would like his sprint speed to be slightly higher though. We'll go ball-playing. Lenny Yoro. Now, Lenny Yoro is one we want to make sure we concentrate on. So, get that acceleration up, defensive awareness and stand tackle, and he'll be very good. Diogo. Yeah, no stamina gain on any of the centre-back plans. I will feed that back. Diogo, what do we do with Diogo? The weak foot up would help with him playing at left back. Defensive awareness would be key as well. Let's do fullback. Mazraoui is also only 20. Mazraoui really needs to improve defensively, I think. So we'll do fullback for him too. Casemiro is not great. Manuel Ugarte's definitely got some potential though, doesn't he? Try and get him to ++ on holding, I think. Toby Collier. Rip. Now, Cobby, we want to... How do we mould Cobby? As a CDM or as a centre mid? Because I see Cobby more of a box-to-box. Maybe not... Well, maybe playmaker. Train his dribbling, his passing, and his finishing and attack positioning. Box-to-box would help with stamina, though. Let's go box-to-box for Cobby. Rashford doesn't need anything on pace. Inside forward, we can make him ++. Get that finishing up. That will make a big difference for Marcus, I think. Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho is going to be an inside forward as well, isn't he? Let's be honest. We want him cutting inside and getting shots away. Christian Eriksen. I don't know what to do with Christian Eriksen. Still only 32, so he's still got something he can offer to the squad. But Mason Mount is obviously going to be a bit better. Mount is very good at his passing. Mount, I think, is going to be more of a playmaker, isn't he? Adicott, thank you for the 9th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Gore, not that bothered about, to be honest. Okay, box to box. Bruno is peaked. Amad Diallo. I want to get that sprint speed up if we can. Anything get sprint speed up? Nothing gets sprint speed up. All right, sweet. Okay, he's passing up as well. Wide playmaker, I think. Stamina's not very good, though. Anthony. 1-star weak. Let's go wide playmaker for Anthony. Get the passing stats up. Ethan Wheatley. Advanced forward for him, I think. Xerxes. Might be similar, actually. Rasmus already has the pace, so we want to kind of train him everywhere. Poacher is how he's going to play. Agility more agility would help. There you go. That's the development plan sorted. And the question is, who are we selling, loaning, doing what with? Sign Mbappe, Haaland and Yamal. Lindelof and Anthony out. I'll take Manchester United fans' preferences here. What do I do with Casemiro? And do I loan Lenny Yoro? Not loan Lenny Yoro. Okay. What do we do with Harry Maguire as well? Keep Maguire for a season and then let his contract expire. That's probably the best way to go about it, isn't it? Casemiro, I'll wait for YouTube feedback. Collier will loan. Sancho's obviously out on loan at Chelsea at the minute. Dan Gore, we will loan. Anthony, you want Anthony gone? Lindelof is leaving at the end of the season on a free in real life, is he? Sell Anthony. Do we loan Ahmad? I can't loan Ahmad. He's only got 12 months left on his contract. Wheatley, we will loan. Okay. That side of things is decided now. Ahmad, new dealing is in progress. Okay. As soon as that gets decided in real life, we'll replicate it in game. Coaches. Expert counter-attacking coach. We will not be using coaches for the RTG, but we will use coaches here. Shite though. Where'd that 5-star go? Reggie, you. Jack. We believe we are set up. Coaches have been hired so that everyone will grow as quickly as possible. My starting lineup is going to look like this. Onana, Dallo, Martinez, De Ligt, Mazraoui, Rashford, Mainu, Ugarte, Garnacho, Bruno, Rasmus. If you have any changes you think you do to that starting 11, let me know in the comment section down below. Because at present, we have some players that might be considered for the starting lineup on the bench, like Luke Shaw or Casemiro. There are some players whose future hangs in the balance in the club as well, though, of course. We have transfer listed Anthony. I don't know whether to transfer list Casemiro as well. I'll take your call on that comment section. We will also be loaning out a number of players as well. So Lindelof is transfer listed. Anthony, transfer listed. And the youngsters are set for loan. With regards where we can improve as a squad, of course, there are improvements that can be made everywhere. We can improve at striker, but both Rasmus and Xerxes should grow. We could improve out wide, but Rashford hopefully will grow a little bit. Garnacho and Amad Diallo will grow. Kobbie Mainoo's going to grow. Ugarte's going to grow. Mazraoui and Diogo Dallo are going to improve as well. De Ligt and Martinez are rock solid and will grow. Onana is Onana, really. So we've got Lenny Yoro as a backup centre-back who's going to grow. We've got Mason Mount as a backup centre-mid. And Cam, who only 78 rated but 25, will probably grow as well. We do have backup options in a number of areas, like Malacia, Harry Maguire. He's going to stay at the club in the short term as well. His contract expires at the end of the season, IRL and in save. So we'll look probably to let that happen in this save. So where do I buy? Do I buy a fullback? Because we've only got Luke Shaw and Malacia, and Malacia's not really up to snuff. Do we buy another centre-back and let Lindelof and Maguire go? Or just keep Maguire for squad depth in case of injuries and suspensions, etc. And look to improve to have someone dovetail with Lenny Yoro as a go-to replacement? Not sure at this particular moment in time. Do we need a better backup goalkeeper? Onana at 83 rated is only followed by a 76 rated Bayindir. I don't know whether that... Can we rely on Onana every single week? I'm not sure. We are set up as a counter-attacking tactic with player roles, as you see them on screen there. Of course, without the ball, we're in a 4-2-3-1 with two holding defenders, two ball-playing centre-backs, wing-backs, a winger, an inside forward, and a playmaker and a poacher. So that when we do have the ball, Rashford tucks in, the holding players drop, the wing-backs push on, and Garnacho will join Mazraoui on the outside on the right-hand side. So I'll have two options on the right, Dallo on the left to overlap, and Rashford to be played in as like a link from the left to the centre. We do, of course, have a number of options on the bench as well that could change the way that we play, but initially we're going to stick with what we have as you see it there. This is more of a football manager approach to how players play and how you visualise who's good in what role. There is no such thing as a centre forward anymore. There is no such thing as a left wing back or right wing back or left forward or right forward anymore. Those default positions are now replaced with default roles. Like Rashford is an inside forward. Previously that would have been LF. Now it's just the left mid with an inside forward role. Left back with a wing back role rather than being an out and out left wing back. You take the point, you understand it, I'm sure. With regards our assignments, actually, there is something new in here too. The usual, as you would expect, that looks the same. But now you can set certain roles for offensive corners. So when we take a corner, De Ligt will be our target player as the man that the ball is most likely going to go to in the middle. We can have Rasmus at the near post, and we've put Rashford at the back post to try and nip in if the opportunity falls to him at the back stick. I think that's probably the best way to go about that. Rasmus has 91 jumping. He's a bit good in the air. And Matthijs de Ligt is just a brute. And he's a bit good in the air as well. So I am optimistic of challenging for a top 5. Whether we're able to get any higher than a top 5 in this first season, I don't know. But certainly I feel like the side we have at the minute can challenge at this moment. And of course, you guys can help me improve the side as we push forward. What I'm actually going to do is go and play this youth tournament now to see how good these youth players currently are. Like we said on the intro, you have two options with the youth tournaments. You can either play with them at what their current peak potential is, or you can play with them as they currently are. I am going to play with them as they currently are to know whether someone is good enough now to be called up or not. The potential window will narrow anyway as time goes by, and as we continue to play with them, we will continue to find out who's going to be a player that's ready to get called up now, and we can make decisions in the moment rather than planning something down the line that might not come to fruition if they don't get enough first team football. So Armstrong is obviously the standout at 62 rated. Then there's Greenwood at 54, but there's obviously a bit of a disconnect between the guy that is worthy at the minute and the rest. Of course, you'll notice a lot of these players are 14 years of age. Also, not very tall. Leonard is 5'3". This year, youth players grow in height as well as attributes. So Arlo will not be 5'3" for the rest of his life. He is going to grow a little bit. 16-year-old Lowe is 6 foot already. 14-year-old Petar Jovanovic is only 5'9" as a goalkeeper, so he needs to grow a little bit as well. But if we find a 14-year-old that's 6 foot bloody 2, then we really have struck jackpot, haven't we? Unless he's a goalkeeper, of course, because their diving stats are broken. But it is what it is. So I'm going to go and play the youth tournament. We'll see if the young CDM is actually any good. And then, as we go to the office and I can show you, we have a £125 million budget. Admittedly, I've already spent £2 million of that with coach signings. But our first game comes, or first competitive game comes against Manchester City with the Community Shield later in August. The pre-season tournament we will just simulate. We're obviously not going to pay too much attention to that. I'm actually apprehensive to go as far as Manchester City because some of your transfer targets might get snapped up, but we should have some gameplay in this first episode, shouldn't we? So we will go as far as Manchester City and play the Community Shield in this episode. So everything's set up now. We go and see what the youth players are like, and then we'll work our way towards the Community Shield final. Maybe win some silverware, maybe not, to start the save off, and then you guys will decide what we do with transfers moving forward for the next episode tomorrow. But there will be an episode every day for the next 7 to 10 days or so. We have been in the pattern of only weekdays. We will be uploading this weekend as well. I'm going to go and play the youth tournament. Let's see what happens. Menus are clunky at the minute, crazy. They're a little bit slow. Let me go into that ads and just have a quick look. Real deal, thank you for the follow, mate. And Ryan HD Gamer, welcome to the channel all. So, with regards to tactics ads, you say these have to be saved. But that is saved. I'm not sure. How else I could do that. Just save the game though to make sure we don't lose any of our progress thus far. Youth Academy is Rush, yes. The Youth Academy is Rush. Ooh. So when you're selecting roles, it wants you to manually save it. Like in here. Ah, save changes. Like that. So the thing goes up. Duly noted, sir. So it's five-a-side. We've got Lowe in goal, who's our highest rated goalkeeper at present. He's the 6-foot guy that's 16 years of age. Then we've got the higher rated CDM Armstrong in there. We've got centre-back Jenkins, who's only 5'5", bless him, but he's only 14 years of age, so we can't expect too much. Then a Cam and Leonard, the winger. Fofana is slightly higher rated as a winger, so maybe we throw Fofana in instead. He's definitely the better player as things stand, so I'm going to throw him in instead. There you go. That is our side selected. We'll change the kits because that's a bit of a kit clash. Let's throw us in this one. Oh, is Man United's third kit not in the game? Oh, the kit I'm wearing isn't in the game. All right, sweet. That's good, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess I could put the centre back in the middle, couldn't I? Cam out wide and left winger out wide. There we go. Here we go then. My first interaction with Rush. Ball pumped into the middle. Now, I don't know how good Wolves' youth players are at this stage. Of course, this is with simulation gameplay. I presume simulation gameplay is the same in, or your gameplay sliders are replicated in Rush as they are. Jesus, he's massive compared to my tiny little guy. Are replicated in Rush as they are in real life. I believe you can only shoot in the final third as well here. Look for a pass inside. And unfortunately, Jenkins has missed it. Oh, nice ball around the corner. I'm going to call the keeper out here. And he can't get to it. It's 1-0 Wolves. Our tiny goalkeeper isn't that good. But we didn't expect him to be that good. Like I say, we're playing with the players as they currently stand rather than at their full potential. So they are going to be rubbish, which means if someone is half decent, they will stand out immediately and you'll know that they have the talent to potentially work something for you later. Is that a foul? Apparently not. Trying to outmuscle people that are 5 times bigger than my players is not going to be straightforward. Good save. Yes, mate. Right into the middle. Oh, no, Jenkins. Ian Speeder, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, opened up through the middle. Ibrahim! Well done, Lowe. Lowe's been impressive so far. He might have not done anything for the goal, but there definitely was a couple of good saves in here so far. Armstrong. Go back to Fofana, maybe. No. Oh, we get lucky. Jenkins is in. Smash it! Yes! A bit weird that I did a random celebration. The first goal that I've ever scored on FC 25, my Manchester United youngster does the Erling Haaland celebration. Not sure how much of an omen that is for later in the save. What are the chances? I just did random celebration. Well in, Fofana, look for the man down the line. Off we go, young Wade. He's half the size of the man that's marking him. It's literally men versus boys here. On me head! Oh, well in, Wade. Oh, not so well in, Wade. Oh, lovely ball around the corner. Keeper's coming. Oh, way! You're not very good. You're not very good. Their Yelovich seems pretty good. I've given that away, though. Here is Armstrong. He's the big CDM. Let's go! Way! We've done an Aubameyang and we've done a Haaland so far. Armstrong's actually felt genuinely decent at 62 rated, so I think we, even on just this one game's showing, might call him up and look to loan him out. Getting some League 2 level experience for Fana out to Jenkins. Can we do some more here? Here's Armstrong again. How's your footwork, lad? Not bad. Yep, I'm calling him up. I'm calling him up. He's coming straight to the first team squad. He's decent. I mean, admittedly, he's probably playing against a 5'3", 14-year-old goalkeeper, but still, in this scenario, he's pretty decent. The new McTominay is a great shout. United! 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 Vamos! Player performance there. Armstrong were man of the match. Top goal scorer with 2. Jenkins got an assist. Really pleased. 3 saves for Edward Lowe as well. Up the Reds. Player development. Is that going to show me who's done what? Let's have a look. Not encountered this before. Oh, this is just how everyone's growing. Oh, can I? Okay, how do we do this on the fly? We've got to make the decision as to how to grow our young players. You guys let me know in the YouTube comment section. How do we try and grow these guys? The goalkeepers are kind of null and void with that low diving, unfortunately. But how do I grow these guys? Do we try and focus on rock solid defensive awareness for the centre back, or are we going to try and focus on physical aspects when they're only little? Armstrong was really, I mean, you can see the physicals there. He's really good already in that regard. His defensive awareness is poor though, so let's train that, and his stern tackle. I'm going to do that holding midfielder because, let's be honest, I think he's going to be pretty bloody good. Anyway, we are... Oh. Through to the next round. Was it 13 heading accuracy? Oh, dear. Was it actually? Let's have a look. That's not the one you want, Chess, is it? Seven, 10, 50. Okay, so heading accuracy is also broken for outfield players as well. Diving for goalkeepers and heading accuracy for youngsters. It is, but I think I said thank you to Ian already. So we're through to the semi-final of that youth tournament, and it currently ends in 60 days. So we don't have to do it all now. We can come in and out of that tournament over the course of 2 months, and we'll be absolutely fine. I do have some messages from the players that I've listed onto the transfer window. Anthony's pretty surprised, but I'll be honest, I don't think you guys are. Notice with the... Actually, I'm going to have to move me out of the way here to be able to point that out to you. Ready? Bink. Bink. Notice with the morale, there is that window there of peak positive morale. If you go beyond that, then you are more likely to have players become complacent. There you go. So Collier's gone into that peak window. If you go beyond that, players will become complacent and actually their stats will start to go down again because they're overconfident rather than getting boosts to their stats because of their high confidence. So that's definitely something to be aware of in your own saves. You want morale to be high, but you don't want players to get cocky. We have transfer offers already. One from Crystal Palace for Anthony. 17 and... Is that it? Man United, I'm sure, paid 80-ish for Anthony. Oh, that's a loss, isn't it? Bloody hell. I think we'll try. We will try and get over 20, but... oh, dear. He's only valued at 13! 13! Oh, God. If I can get 22.5, I think that's a win. They'll pay 22.5. I don't think we could have got much more than that, to be completely honest. Thank you, Mr. Glasner. Anthony is going to stay in the Premier League. He's going to follow in Wilfried Zaha's footsteps and go to Palace from Man United. It just happens that Zaha came from Palace in the first place in that regard. We will look to delegate this as just a loan, please, if you don't mind. Ethan Wheatley is potentially the future of our front line. We'll reject that. We have bids for Victor Lindelöf as well. Catch me up. You switch differently between the things here. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, you click the left stick in. Yeah, the way that you maneuver through the menus is different. Let me start that bit again. We have bids for Victor Lindelöf from Al Hilal, or Al Hilali, I can't remember which one it is. It's Al Hilal, and from Fenerbahce as well. I would imagine, or to be fair, Victor might want to take the paycheck, but I would imagine that ideally he'd go to Fenerbahce to be competitive and still play in Europe. Hang on. It doesn't actually tell you on this screen what his actual transfer value is. I don't know whether that is intentional or not. Riley, Jack. Nate, thank you for gifting a sub. It's gone to Hellraiser as well. We've had two bids for Victor Lindelöf. One from Al Hilal, one from Fenerbahce. We will look to negotiate both. My chief executive reckons we can get up to £11 million for Victor Lindelöf. He's 29, so he's not necessarily past it at all, is he? Market value of 10 million, and they're only bid a little bit above that. I think, really, he's probably worth about 13 or 14. So I'll ask for in the middle, and will they pay 13.5? No, they will not. 10.8 is as far as they'll go. So we'll try 12.5. Come down a little bit. Obviously, we still want to make as much money as we can. 11. Not going to get much more out of that, am I really? Victor Lindelöf, we've managed 11 there. Fenerbahce will probably be similar. If anything, you'd have said Al Hilal will probably have a better financial backing than Fenerbahce. But obviously, the lure of going to play under Jose Mourinho might be more worth it for Victor Lindelöf, but it doesn't appear I'm going to get anything more than 11 from anyone, really, does it? So I think we're just going to have to settle for 11. Will you pay 11? They won't even pay 11. 10.7. All right, Jose. All right, pal. So looks like they're both on their way. Question is, who do I replace them with, lads? Piss off. 1 year loan bid, Ethan Wheatley to Hull City in the Championship. Good experience for him. Should get some first-team football at Hull there. I imagine they'll use him enough to warrant that loan deal. And Anthony is on his way. He's still in the Premier League. He's moving down south to London, to Crystal Palace. Now then, who do we replace Anthony with? I know a lot of Manchester United fans won't really be that bothered at all to see Anthony walking out the door. He, for £22.5 million, is gonzoed. Toodaloo, pal. So we have Rashford, we have Garnacho, and we have Amad Diallo at present. Do we need another wide man? I think so, but who? Victor Lindelof is on his way out too. The question is, where? Is he going to Al Hilal or is he going to Fenerbahce? What's the draw? The money of the Saudi League or still playing relatively higher tier European football under Jose Mourinho? The answer to that question is he's chosen competitive football over a financial boost. I respect you for that, Victor. I really do. It does take ages to advance, doesn't it? Christ. We knew that Ethan Wheatley was on his way to Hull anyway. Toodaloo, pal. Oliver, thank you very much for the 36th month subscribed now. I appreciate that very much indeed, mate. 3 years. You got a brand new badge for that as well. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Appreciate it. We will lean towards being realistic, yes. Lombardia. Ah, Lombardia FC is Inter Milan. I don't know what to do with the Casemiro yet, so we will hold off on those because we'll wait and see what the YouTube chat says. Nope. Oh, Napoli are licensed now. I will be, Mike, yes. So out of curiosity, that's a nice addition. The fact that it shows you who qualifies for what competition. Promotion playoffs. Barclays Women's Super League. So you can see the Women's League in here. Atalanta are unlicensed. Lazio still. Both Milan sides. Such a shame. But that's licensing, isn't it? Napoli are licensed again, though. So Lazio and both Milan sides are unlicensed. It's only really Italian teams that have an issue with that, isn't it, really? Liverpool want Malacia, do they? Haha, no. Collier to Pogon Szczesny or Szczecin? No, we'll wait for a realistic bid there, really. Pre-season tournament, Como, Barcelona, Atleti. Jesus. Real Madrid, BVB. We'll go for that one. More money, and it's not got Real Madrid in it. You email from the Man United board. Hello, European Shield. Offer received for Dangor. transfer bid from Craiova. No, he's on the loan list, lads. I don't know whether you noticed. Offer for Lissandro. Juventus. Anu. Offer for Rasmus. Anu. Right, is this a loan bid for Dan for Sparta Rotterdam? It's not. I'm sure he's loan listed. Dan, where are you, pal? Dan Gore. His contract is expiring in 11 months' time, which means I will not be able to loan him because his contract's expiring. Chat, do we offer Dan Gore a new contract or not? Yay or nay? Lots of yeses. Yeses indeed have it. The yeses have it. He's on 26 grand a week. Bloody hell. Oh, that's hard to read. Three-year squad role prospect, yes. There you go, Dan. Oh, put him back on the loan list now, can't I? A hard. Analysis. Don't care. Pre-match training. I swear I turned pre-match training off. Okay. New message from Dan Gore. Hi, mate. Maybe you've got what it takes, pal. We will give Diallo a new contract, but not yet. Quick sim. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Review training plan. Oh yeah, training plans. Afternoon, Huzzy. How are we, lad? Legendary Punisher and Aaron, thank you for the follows, guys. Don't care about the analysis. Transfer bid for Dan Gore. Is it a loan now? It is. Paris FC. Do we think it's realistic to send Dan Gore on loan to Paris? Or do we wait for potentially something a little bit more obvious? It's only over the water. It is. Seems fine. Yes. Wait. Levitt went to Croatia a few years ago. Right, we'll hold off. We'll hold off on that first one and see what else comes in, but we'll probably end up letting them go to somewhere like that. Way we beat AC Milan. Oh, the fucking Reds. Oh, the fucking Reds. You love to see a bit of it, don't ya? Don't ya? Eh? Was Amas not loan listed? In terms of Italian clubs that aren't licensed, it's Lazio and both Milan sides. They're the ones that are currently unlicensed. Thanks to everyone that's currently watching on YouTube, by the way. I very much appreciate it. 642 of you currently watching on YouTube, which is fantastic support. Do make sure you subscribe to the stream channel so that you can stay up to date with all of the YouTube streams as they happen. Max, the editor, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub, pal, and the follow. New email from your assistant manager. Don't forget to use subs. Okay. A loan to buy from Alanyaspor. Turkey? I'd rather loan him in England, but we'll wait and see how it goes. Jack, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, pal. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Who's this from? Gaziantep, Turkey. Oh yeah, Amas on the loan list. I thought I'd already done it, to be honest. I haven't. Hoffenheim in a day. Quick save! Ole, 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 ole. Three already, Mills Ches. Prize money, woo! On Nana development schedule. Is he 84 already? Up the Andre Onana. 84 rated already. You'll love to see it. He's not going to grow anymore, though. Probably going to need it, Tumba. Probably going to need it. Renee would like to swap Hans Hatterboer for Malasia. No! Ah, see, there you go. That's a realistic one. Oh, it's a transfer bid, though. Can I delegate that? No, I just want to loan, mate. I don't want you to buy him. Just want to learn him. What's his contract like? Has he only got 1 year? No, he's got years left. He's on loan list. Learn him. Not trying to sell him. Next fixture in 5 days. It's the Community Shield. Transfer bids. Bid from Tottenham for Casemiro. If we are to sell him, I'd rather not sell him to someone else in the Premier League, in all honesty. Südtirol have a loan to buy. We'll wait for a more realistic one, if possible. We've arrived on match day. It's Manchester United versus Manchester City in the Community Shield. Our opponent analysis sees them line up with Walker, Ruben Dias, Akanji and Fadio. Kovacic and Bernardo Silva in the deeper roles with Jeremy Doku, Haaland, De Bruyne and Savinho as the front four. Kovacic is the alternative midfielder in midfield. So Rodri on the bench, Foden on the bench. You'll notice David Alaba on their bench as well. And Adrien Rabiot, who was a free agent in game. I believe in real life he's gone to Marseille now. But in this save, he's gone to Manchester City. So they've got some alternative options on the bench. But in terms of the 11, it's something that we're very familiar with. No, I don't want the pre-match training, thank you. I would like the press conference, very much. So we'll try and get morale up if we can. I wonder whether, for the overall team morale, whether that sees a window. I imagine the morale is only got that narrow window for individual players rather than the overall team morale. But at present, it appears that the team are in a good spot. Oh, the menus are so slow.
And that's all we have time for.
And that's all we have time for it now. Right, let me save it quickly. I do want to check the settings because there is an option in the settings to be able to not press and hold to skip, but just to press to skip. And I want to see if I can turn that on because that was taking forever. General settings. Would it be visual? Hold to skip. Off. There we go. Everyone is happy. Not everyone in the starting lineup is sharp, but we're in a good spot morale-wise. You'll notice you can now have 9 people on the bench. That's new for this year, of course. And hopefully we'll be able to utilise everybody that's on the bench as it stands. In fact, I might like Lassie to go in there. It has saved those tactics. It hasn't saved the way that my squad is lined up, weirdly. No, it has. It has. Ignore me. I did have Anthony there, you're right. So for the first time ever on FC25, it's time to go to a match day. And this year, we have full intros back again, which we will be utilising. So that's a welcome re-addition to the game after it was removed last year. Here we are coming out the tunnel at Wembley's against Manchester City. This is my genuinely first ever played game on FC25. And we're using the simulation graphics. And here you go. These are the usual intros that we were familiar with previously. And we will be utilising these throughout the course of the save to show you opposition lineups, etc. So, for the first time ever on FC25, we're underway. Bruno will switch, utilising that play style. Rashford, overlapping run of Dalot, that's what he's there for. Delivers the ball, it's not quite going to reach anyone, but this will fall kindly. To reiterate the settings, for those that are curious, these should have been saved from my previous profile, which they have been. Reaction time modifier. Oh, that's intriguing. Something to play with. Camera, I'm going to stick with tactical for the time being. There was a lineup graphic, I just skipped it, Reynolds, because I'd already shown the lineup. And with regards to the sliders, this is what they look like. I might slow acceleration down to 50, to be honest. Pass error user is lower than the pass error for the CPU. Shot speed is lower for both. Pass speed is lower for both. Shot error is higher for the CPU as well. Injury frequency for the user is higher and the CPU as well, but the severity is lower. Goalkeepers are slightly better. We're playing on Legendary as well. AI behaviour, this is new. Won't be able to change it. Oh, you can change it on the fly. So tactical, dynamic. So what's the difference? So tactical, CPU decision making will fluctuate slightly from baseline behaviour every match, allowing for more variety when playing the same opponent multiple times. Dynamic allows for greater variety, but less differentiation between teams as a result. And then custom, you can just tweak it. So build up speed, shot frequency, crossing frequency, I think we should probably up a little bit. This is going to take some tweaking and some experience. It's just going to be a case of games played makes the difference. What do you, by default, should we stick to tactical? Or should we stick to dynamic? Dynamic means they'll vary more. So greater variety when playing the same team, but each team will play more similarly to the other. I think I'm leaning tactical as well. How many of you are on your way to New Zealand today? It's Adrian Rabiot. City playing a very heavily possession-based game thus far. Kyle Walker's driven that straight into me, though, and Bruno has the option out wide. Here's Rashford, looking to get into the space in that inside forward role. We'll look for some support from Dallo. We'll whip it early. Keeper's going to come. Is he going to get there? Yes, he is. That's that sweeper keeper. How's my mic audio to gameplay audio, by the way, with the fan volume turned up? It said Foden was on the bench for them. Their lineup is entirely different to what it previously said. The predicted lineup is different. So Grealish is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different players in the 11 and multiple on the bench as well. Sideshow Bob, thank you for the tier 1 sub, mate. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Rabiot, big switch. Can we win that with Mazraoui? We can. Garnacho, oh, look at that step from the Manchester City backline. We'll switch this and try and flick it backwards. Kyle Walker's decent in the air. Dallo has got the better of Phil Foden there. A hand was used. Now, the Manchester City lineup that's actually playing is different to the one that was in the opponent analysis screen. So in 24, what it showed in that pre-game opponent analysis was definitely going to be the starting lineup. Whether it's by design or not, the starting 11 for Manchester City is different to the one that was predicted. So Alaba starts, Rodri and Rabiot as their midfield two, Foden is on the right-hand side, and Grealish is on the left. If that's by design, I love that, because it means that there's less predictability in what the 11's going to be. If it's not by design, then it needs fixing. What will make it slightly intriguing is if there are issues with the lineups later in a save, like there have been in previous years. I'll be intrigued to know if tweaking it makes a difference, or whether it's still going to change it on the way into a game. I like the fact that the predicted 11 isn't the actual 11 that plays. There's Rodri in midfield for them now. And Adrien Rabiot. Let me know what you think of the camera angle as well. This is not what we used to play on in 24. But at present, this is what I've made the decision to go with at the beginning of 25. If you prefer the old game cam, then let me know. If you much prefer this one, then let me know. Here's Phil Foden. Great footwork from him. Kevin De Bruyne on the edge of the box. Into Big Erling. Do not let him turn. The crowd begging for him to shoot. Foden does. And Onana makes the save. He's up to 84 rated already, Andre Onana. So he's grown to this point already. Nice to see the ball go through Haaland's foot. It's a good start. Corner to come in from Phil Foden himself. And we can set where we want our players to be from offensive corners, but not from defensive. But quite frankly, those taller players should just be marking the taller players. You imagine that defensively they'll line up the way that you would expect them to. Here's Jack Grealish now, and Kevin De Bruyne on the edge of the box. There is threat everywhere in this City side, and Onana makes another good save to deny Erling on his right foot this time. Now we're set up to play counter-attack, so we will look to break as quickly as we can. Garnacho's desperate to get in behind, but I don't know anything about Ugarte's passing capabilities. His range of passing is a mystery to me at the moment, so I don't know whether I could have trusted him to play that over the top. As it stands, City are very good at keeping hold of the ball and are creating opportunities now that they're starting to get into the final third as well. Walker's drifted into a central midfield position. That's definitely part of their tactical setup, isn't it? Here's Foden now trying to find some space, but Matthijs de Ligt steps in very well. Half an hour played. It's still 0-0, but City have come the closest to scoring. Right in the middle there to Garnacho. He's got the overlapping run. Pass is poor. Grealish. Back to Fadio and Grealish again. No, you don't. I'll have that. Thank you. Masraoui does really nicely. Garnacho on the legs. On the legs? Huh. On the legs? What does on the legs mean, Ches? It's Kobbie Mainoo. Rashford is there short. And here comes Diogo Dalot on the overlap. I need an option inside here. And we have one in Bruno. We can lay that short to Manuel Ugarte. Just going to look to get away. And then through that gap is Bruno Fernandes. Oh, I was pulling the trigger and the defender stepped in. Kobbie's the one that sat slightly deeper here, whereas I'd probably rather it was the other way around. Kobbie's the one I want to more play like a box-to-box. We're training him as a box-to-box. Anyway, De Ligt tackling Erling Haaland there really nicely, and that ball-playing centre-back role comes in very handy there as he gets it down the line. Dalot will find Rashford and Walker out of position here. Marcus Rashford travelling down the line. Can we find Rasmus in the middle? The deflection will take it out for a corner, although I think it struck an arm. Indeed it did. Now I could be cheeky and go for goal here. Look at the wind. 25km/h wind here at Wembley. That is huge. And you can see the direction changes as we swivel as well. So that will drastically affect the float of the ball as we pop it into the box. Lift it up. Rasmus is up. Keeper's come and punched it. It'll fall to Ugarte. Where's my option on the edge of the box? Here's Marcus Rashford. Given away, unfortunately. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time. But it's a half where City look more likely to score but we are offering some threat of our own. Jambi, congratulations, my man. Why are you in my chat? Thank you, everyone, for joining today. I appreciate it very much indeed. Do make sure that you're following on the platform that you're watching on. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube live channel, Chesnoid Live. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure that you're following on Twitch as well. The content will be uploaded on the Chesnoid Gaming YouTube channel with regards to this save. The player career mode that we're going to be switching to later will go up on the Chesnoid Plays channel. Let's see what we can do in the second half here against Manchester City. The way that they move Walker into midfield is really quite unusual. Imagine Liverpool will do something similar, don't you, with Trent. Rodri. Rabiot. Very good at keeping the ball, City. Difficult to get it off. But Lisandro Martinez has proven that it's not impossible to get it off them. And what can Marcus Rashford do here? I don't have many options. Maybe we play a little bit of possession football of our own, you know. Or not. Rasmus in the box. Rasmus Haaland! Good save. It's going to fall to Garnacho here. Rashford's on the edge. Back to Dalot. Rasmus into the channel. No, Kyle Walker's in the way. First chance for us in the game comes and goes. But unfortunately, Ederson is equal to it. He's done a lot of coming and claiming of crosses thus far. Now he's had to deal with a shot, but he has dealt with it very well. Nice interception by Kobbie Mainoo. Touch just gets away from him, but he recovers the ball well. Garnacho looking for the run of Bruno. Bruno with some support. It will find, it won't find Rasmus. I'm going to swap Mainoo and Ugarte around, because Ugarte's the one that's getting further forward, and I'd rather Kobbie was the one that was getting further forward. Grealish on the run. Looking for Haaland, finds him well. Oh, it's a nice little 1-2. Was he offside there? De Ligt thought so. Substitution for them. Do I mirror that? Do I make a change of my own? At this stage, I don't think so. They're going to take it short. They're not. It's going to come into the middle here from Phil Foden. Looking for Erling, as you would imagine. The header's very good. The save just as impressive. Can we catch him on a counter here? Jesus. Someone fouled someone there, but I wasn't sure who did who. It's Silva on for Grealish for them. So Bernardo Silva now in their wide left role, unless there's been a change in formation. Diogo Dalot into Marcus Rashford. There's Kobbie Mainoo. And Bruno's in a spot just in here. Rabiot tightly marking him, though. We can get the fullback forward, then we can get it down the line to Garnacho, who's onside. And we get around the outside of Joško Vardiol. And Rasmus is in. 91 jumping I'm trying to call on there from Rasmus, but unfortunately not able to do it. Unfortunately not able to do it. I am going to make a change now. Let's bring Amad Diallo on, and let's bring Mason Mount on for Kobbie Mainoo, I think. Mason Mount in there. I'm going to have to change his role then, aren't I? How do I move him slightly further forward then? Oh, like this, in here, I guess. How do I move his position so he's not a CDM? You can't manually move players anymore. Right, okay. It's annoying, isn't it? I'd want to play Mason Mount as a centre mid, not a CDM, but if you can't change it, you can't change it. That's a step backwards, IMO. There's De Bruyne. And Walker. Well intercepted by Ugarte in this. Oh no, it was supposed to go all the way out wide. Rasmus challenging. There you go, Kyle. In there to Foden. Foden across here to De Bruyne. Mainu's with him. Can't get there. Rabiot. Oh, he's done me there. De Bruyne still. Alright. City really are very possession-based, aren't they? Patient in the build-up. Bernardo Silva dinks it. Win this, Matthijs. Well up, lad. Mazraoui into Garnacho. Beats his man really nicely. We'll go for a big switch. And then quickly down the line. Right, Marcus needs some support. Hasn't really arrived. Rasmus is on the run though. Oh, would have been a lovely ball. As it happens, we left ourselves short at the back. Run, run, run then! Sprint then! Bloody hell! Get to that, Bruno. Well up, lad. Bruno looking to get into some space through that channel. Come on, Rasmus. Use that pace, son. Rasmus Højlund in behind for Manchester United at Wembley. Off the post. So very nearly the opening goal of the game and the first one from the first team. But no, not found. Oh, maybe I should have finessed it. I went for pure power. He is left-footed, Rasmus. Oh, can't believe it. Surely that would have won us the game. Big ping by Rabiot. Mazraoui, he's not going to get that. Making changes. Oh, motion sickness. POV cam. Kobbie Mainoo's coming off. And Mason Mount is coming on in his place. Here is Mace. Quick switch. Lovely ping. Dalot found. Rashford is there down the line. Dallot's touch wasn't great, but manageable. There's a bit of space here for Bruno. And we will look out wide to the fullback. Quickly in. Go again. Garnacho using it as a bit of a decoy. Then back inside. Lay that in front of Bruno. It would be a winner now if we find it. And Rashford's on his way behind Marcus Rashford. Oh, over the top. Keeper comes and Rodri will clear. We are destined for a penalty shootout in our first game as Manchester United manager in the Community Shield. Holy moly, that was close. It's all about Anana. It's all about Ederson right now. Ederson doing his stretches here before the penalty shootout comes. Playing Ring a Roses there. Erik ten Hag, gloves being centre of attention. Right, our penalty shooter lineup will be as you see it there, really. On the whole, it's not too much difference between penalty takers. Ederson is 5th for them. Ederson is their 5th penalty taker. That could be intriguing. Bruno Fernandes for Manchester United. Oh, God! Off the post and in. Deary me. Erling Haaland. Yeah, that was pretty good. Marcus Rashford. I'm going to go straight down the middle with Marcus. Ederson moves out of the way. Can we win ourselves the Community Shield? De Bruyne. Oh, he's hit the post as well, but it goes in. Rasmus. Going to go bottom right. Rasmus Højlund. Buried and knocks the water bottle away. Love that little touch. Alaba, save it! Oh, Nana! Mason Mount, right down the middle, son. Move, Edison. He didn't! Rabiot. No! Post and onto the keeper and in. Ugarte, unbelievable. He buries it. Oh! Rabiot would have missed, but it hit Onana and went in. It's Edison for Manchester City. Oh, he's gone down the middle. It's 4-4 after 5 apiece. Alejandro Garnacho accurately into the bottom left. Oh, was destined for the very bottom corner, but Edison makes the save. It's Phil Foden. Wins it for Manchester City on penalties. If only Rabiot's pen hadn't hit Onana. It was going out. It hit the goalkeeper and went over the line. Let's hope that that level of misfortune and amount of bad luck does not follow us through the save. That was an enjoyable first game. We could have won it with Rasmus at the end. We hit the post. Both goalkeepers made saves. There were chances in the game. But in the end, it's Manchester City that win the first final, so to speak, of the season. And they lift the first trophy. We don't necessarily want to watch them lift that trophy, though. Screw you, Manchester City. Well, the only way is up. The only way is to get better. I can console Dalot. I can criticise Dalot. Downplay his impact or motivate him. Didn't manage too many disruptions of the opposition. He was fine. Dalot got forward well. Quite happy with Dalot. Rashford didn't do much. I'll downplay his... actually, is it... No, I'll console him. His morale will go up. I want to keep it in that window, which it is now. Marcus Rashford was unplayable today. Judging by the 14 dribbles he was successfully able to complete, how do you feel about that performance? Worried about it drifting into that complacency level, I will downplay it a little. Okay? By downplaying it, his confidence went up. I was kind of hoping that would just kind of hold it where it was. Thankfully, I think he's just stayed in that window where he won't become complacent. We've had a transfer offer from Chelsea from Matthijs de Ligt, which we will, of course, reject. Now, I did have a bid from Tottenham of £29 million for Casemiro, but I need your feedback as to what to do with Casemiro. Do we sell him or do we keep him moving forward in this save? I am undecided at the moment. He's not very mobile, to say the least. So the YouTube comment section on the edited highlights YouTube video will get the call on that. Let me know, comment section. Let me know. Rasmus has grown. He's up to 79 now. We can continue to train him as a poacher, or we can start to train him as a target forward. I'm probably going to continue to train him as a poacher, I think. It's going to take 26 weeks. His weak foot will go up. I think I'm quite happy with how he is. So, our next game is against Fulham, the opening day of the Premier League season. But as it stands right now, we are happy with where we sit at present. I imagine standings are going to be in here. Standings. Nothing played in the Premier League thus far, but of course, we very much would like to survive. Weirdly, the fixtures now on the opposite side to where they were, but that's the only change. I can flick between all of the standings here, of course, for different competitions. That's done with the right stick now rather than the bumper buttons. Pre-season, we finished top. Hooray! European Super Cups could be between Real Madrid and Atalanta, of course. And the new European format is in the game. So our fixtures for the Europa League will be as follows. It's changed as well. You do it with the bumpers now, not the triggers. We have FC Twente, we have Porto and Fenerbahce, PAOK and Bodo Glimt, as well as Victoria Plzen in the Europa League, and Rangers and Steaua Bucharest. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. regardless, that's where we'll call it for this first episode of the Manchester United career. And I won't record any more until I've had your feedback on transfers. Let me know what to do with me 120. In fact, now certainly more than 120 because we sold Anthony and... Jeez Louise! I didn't sell that much, did I? My transfer budget has grown. 33 million in season tickets. My transfer budget is much bigger. 177. We made 33 million from player sales. The budget's gone crazy. So it's factoring in the 4.75 million prize money and the ticket sales. So the transfer budget is now more fluctuating than in previous years. That's good to know. That's very good to know. We have a current transfer budget of £177.7 million. So, where do I spend it? Who do I spend it on? We want to find the right balance between ensuring that we have enough strength in depth, improving the team, but still giving the young players and the new players at the club the chance to establish themselves in the 11. Of course we could improve on Rashford, Garnacho, Ugarte and Mainu and Rasmus, but do we? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you guys would want those young United young United players to have the opportunity to maintain their starting lineup positions. So I will be reserved or more reserved in the transfer window in this first season, I think. But you guys will have a large say in what happens overall. That's all for this first episode. Please do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on episode 2 tomorrow. Make sure notifications are turned on, and I will see you in that next one. Do come and join me on stream and see all of the behind the scenes as well. It'd be great to have you on Twitch and over on the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. Go and check out Chesnoid Plays for the player career mode as well. I'll see you later. Don't worry, stream. We're not going anywhere. What would you guys do, transfer-wise? Not necessarily with names, but as in individual players that you'd buy. But who would you prioritise in the starting lineup, and who would you replace? Because yes, we could spend lots of money and improve, but do we? Do we need to? I think we should prioritise some of the youngsters. Ordinarily, I would have disabled the first transfer window. I agree, but with it being a YouTube save and wanting as much feedback as possible and as many comments and likes, etc., as possible, I need to ensure that we have as many people commenting as physically possible. Now, those of you that are new, that is today's video. So I am going to have to edit that quickly on stream here, but it will not take long. And then we will be switching from the manager career mode to the player career mode, where we will be recording the first episode of a brand new player career mode. And we're doing things differently in the player career mode as well. We will record more Manchester United career mode tomorrow once I've gotten the feedback from the first episode today. But please do keep your feedback coming in the comment section and in the YouTube and Twitch chat. I'm really intrigued to see what you guys would do in the transfer window. Really intrigued. Oppergaard to Ipswich is an intriguing one. Amas on the bench, really. He's loan listed at present. He's loan listed at present. I'll open the window and cool this down a little bit, I think. We do have some decisions to make transfer-wise, certainly. And you guys are going to be heavily involved in all of that, of course. So let's switch to. Let me switch to this screen so I can just chat with you guys. So tell me all about what your plans are for your first saves. Who are you doing it with? How are you setting the save up? What transfers are you going to look to do? And how do you think we'll do in this Man United save as well? Do Charlton a creator club, really? Hell yeah, FC25 content's here. Hell yeah, with Jaws. We will be having an open transfer window. And are you ready? Old Trafford time. Right, it will take me about 10 minutes to this and then we'll start the player career. So do bear with me. I appreciate your patience. I'm going to try and do as little editing on stream as possible in the first few weeks. This year is a lot more detailed association headers here, so the usual half length for difficulty as well. Creator Club would be pretty cool. That will come to in due course, but on this occasion, Victor Gyökeres is going to be very popular for a lot of players, for a lot of people this year, isn't it? Isn't he? Chelsea have signed Dolly Watkins in this save. I've just noticed. Yeah, potentially, Jamie, you're right. Having a shorter tournament length as possible, and you can select how your youth potential. So you might do anything, it's entirely up to you. Are allowed, and you can set a transfer embargo, a couple. You can maybe tweak that with your suggestions. Fully grown player, mentally, Dallo left back, Mazraoui right back, or Shaw left back, Dallo. We believe we are set up. Coach, we believe we are set up. Coaches have been hired. We believe we're in the short term as well or at this particular moment in time weekend as well. I'm going to go and play the youth tournament. Let's see what happens. In real life, I believe you can only shoot in the... Here we go then. Here we go then. My first interaction. Genuinely deep. And unfortunately Jenkins has missed it. I'm going to call the keeper out here. He can't get... So we're playing with potential, so they are going to be rubbish, which means if someone is half decent,
I'll do the LED as well, don't worry, Jamie.
Immediately, and you'll know that they have the talent to potentially work later. Is that a foul? Currently for you later. Is that a foul? Ibrahim! Well done, low. A couple of good saves in this so far. Armstrong. Go back to Fafana, maybe no. Oh, we get lucky. So far, Armstrong. Go back to maybe no. Oh. How much of an omen that is for later in the save. Let's go! Here is Armstrong. Here is Armstrong. He's DDM. Let's go!
I like the fact that you can hear all of the...
Armstrong's actually felt genuinely decent at 62. So... And we've done... a Haaland so far. Armstrong's actually felt genuinely getting some bad. Yep.
getting some 2-level experience. Fofana out to Jenkins. Can we do Fofana? Jenkins. Can we do some more? Can we do some more? Here's Armstrong. Decent. Oh, he's pretty decent. United. Set. Armstrong, the man of the match, top goal scorer with 2. Jenkins got an assist.
New tournaments have set dates.
3
yes.
saves for Edward Lowe as well. Up the Reds. Player development, is that going to show me how do I expect when they're only little? Final of that youth tournament, and it currently, so we're through to the semi-final of the tournament, and it currently ends the transfer window. Notice with the morale for Anthony, 17 and Ethan Wheatley is potentially the future of our front line. We've had 2 bids for Lindelof, 1 for half. All right, Jose. All right, pal. 1 year loan bid. Ethan was pal. I imagine they'll use him. I think so, but who? Victor Lindelof is. I really do.
I think it was just the game, right?
We've arrived on match day. It's Manchester United.
Very nearly finished, chat. Appreciate your patience.
We've arrived on match day. It's Manchester United versus Manchester City in the Community Shield. Our opponent analysis, David Alaba. In terms of the 11, it's something that we're very familiar with. No, I don't want the pre-match training much. So we'll try and get morale if we can. Morale. Imagine the morale is for the overall team morale. So we'll try and get morale up, but in terms of the 11, it's something that we're very familiar with. So for the first time ever on FC 20, on FC 25, we're underway. Overlapping run of Dallo. That's what he's from Dallo. We'll whip it early. Big switch. Can we with Masraoui? We can.
I hope you guys are ready for the player career because we're doing something completely different. That's the hope, Jordan.
Big switch.
It's the first time Jose's been licensed in EA for a little while, is it?
Garnacho. Oh, look at that step from the Manchester City backline. For Manchester City, Foden is on. What will make it slightly, if tweaking it makes a difference, or whether it's still good. Foden is on the right-hand side, and Grealish is on the left. It's Rodri in midfield for the. From offensive hour played, it's still 0-0, but City have come the closest to scoring. Cobby's the one that's sat slightly deeper here at Wembley. That is huge. Rasmus is up, keeper's come and punched it to score, but we are. Congratulations, man. Thank you everyone for joining today. I appreciate it very much.
Just keep the highlights of the game to a bit of a minimum.
Any options? Maybe we play. Good had to deal with it. Some support. It will find. It won't find Rasmus.
Where was the post it? Here, wasn't it?
Get to that, Bruno. I'll upload. How's T's now? Get to that, Bruno. I'll upload.
I don't know, my nanny. I don't know about the Belgian national side.
Getting some space through that channel. Come on, Rasmus. Use that pace, son. Rasmus Højlund in behind for Manchester United at Wembley. Off the post. Oh, can't believe it. Surely that would have won us the game. I'm actually using it as a bit of a decoy for Manchester United. Oh, God, off the post. I'll see you later.
Right, there we go, done. Bish, bash, and mother humping bosh. Just pop the Patreon inslates on the end. And then we are ready to rumble with the player career. But I have something to do first. With regards to Patreon players. Because what I'm actually going to do now is take them out. That is rendering as Manchester United episode 1. That will go live on the YouTube channel at 3 PM today. So at present, let me get the spreadsheet up. Here. At present, you can only create 50 people on console. So I am going to message Michael, Andrew, James, Jaden, Stuart, Jay, Brandon, Matthew, Connor, Jordan and Matt
And unfortunately, they are not in this Man United save. But of course, when we get to switching to PC for the next save, the RTG one, they will be. I'm quite happy to refund those people their money in the meantime. But this is where a lot of the guys are at present. Some free agents, some non-free agents, a lot of players choosing to start at a club. We'll add those to the shortlist in between episodes. So that will... It's just out of my control. Unfortunately, the game is the game. The next save will be fine, Jamie. Next save's going to be fine. Can they improve their play roles, like go from inside forward plus? Yes, Martin, you can train with training. If I show you the development plans, so for example, when you're talking about inside forward plus, the inside forward plus plus, I show you Rashford. He is currently training as an inside forward and will go in 30 weeks from an inside forward plus to an inside forward plus plus. Oh, for FC 26. Well, for 26, yeah, I don't know. It's something we'll encounter down the line. I'm intrigued to see, actually, if any of our youth players have grown at all. As in, physically. Oh, look. Okay. So, from that tournament, their potential windows have significantly jumped or narrowed up at the top end of. Armstrong has a 5-star weak foot. 82 to 94. 85 to 95 for Wade. Right, let's sort these out. Oh, development plan for the goalkeepers is just going to be brutal because... Diving improves with both, which is good, but... Diving and reflexes improve on both, which is handy. Let's do positioning. Positioning is going to be more important to begin with, isn't it? The youngster, again, we'll do positioning, because this is only 49. Jenkins is a centre-back. I'm going to get that acceleration up if we can. Or do I just leave it on basic? Basic's 4 weeks anyway. Basic, so he'll grow quite quickly. 14 weeks for the right back, so we will switch that. Wing back. Sprint speed is 78 is probably good enough, to be honest. Just get those defensive stats up, shall we? So he'll get fullback plus. Armstrong, we're currently training as a holding midfielder. He'll get holding plus plus. Damani Wade is really not very good at the minute, but supposedly he's going to be sensational. He's got good agility actually at 72, so if we can train his dribbling stats and his passing stats, then that's going to be key for him. Arlo Leonard, again, pace is already half decent. We don't necessarily need to train that, but I think we will train. I don't really want his defensive stats to go up. They don't necessarily have to, do they? What would you put him on? Wide playmaker probably, just to make the most of the technical stats, I imagine. And then the winger, again, pace is decent. Inside forward, wide playmaker. Composure's less important, but he gets no passing improvement there. I'm going to go with wide playmaker. That's development plans and all the youth players sorted. I'm pretty sure I want to call him up already. Ivanovic is 5'9". Low is 6 foot. 5'5" for Jenkins is still 5'5", 5'8", 5'3" for Wade. Okay, I don't think they've physically grown yet. But they're probably not far away from. Ooh, purple background. I can't believe our budget is gone up like that. That's unbelievable, Hefe. So obviously, I've created that save with all of the Patreon players on it. But what I need to do now is actually delete those Patreon players for the player career, because we don't want them in the player career. I have created a player of my own for me for the player career. How lowly rated do you think I should go? Freshbot, thank you for the 27 months, mate. How lowly rated do you think I should go? Is 55 low enough? I think 55 is low enough, because we want to be low enough that we've got lots of growth ahead of us, but we don't want to be so lowly rated that we're so bad when we play that we don't actually achieve anything. So I think 55 is probably a good middle ground. You can start as low as, just with the usual player career mode, you can start as a 65 rated player, but we're going to do things differently this year, and I'm going to start as 55. The Bromley kit is nice, isn't it? I like it with the gold touches. Gave my guy gold boots as well, as you can see. Not sure what the average rating at Bromley is, actually. This is going to be the thumbnail for the first Man United episode. And then moving forward, we'll use pictures that have obviously this year's kit, etc. But this was the best picture that I could find in this year's kit. Or no, I say I could find. Dan selected this picture, and I couldn't find one that was better for an opening episode. And the player one looks like that. That's the player save. Good, thank you, Fleek. How are you, mate? Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, CK Nations. Thank you to everyone that has followed the stream and subscribed to the YouTube channel whilst we've been live today. I really appreciate the support on the save and on the content early doors. I don't know, Alison. I don't know. I would imagine not, but I don't know whether it's replicated like that. First time in your stream, Chess. Long time watcher on YouTube since FIFA 15. Megatron, thank you for the decade of support. That is heroic, sir. Thank you for the follow here on Twitch as well. So we will be starting the player career next. That's what we're going to move on to, because I can't record any more Manchester United until the YouTube channel have seen it, the main YouTube channel have seen it and given me feedback for transfers. So the rest of today's stream is going to be player career mode. Bromley's in London, Jamstart. My guy is Ginger. My guy is Ginger. So I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then I'll show you what's new in player career. I'll be back in just a couple of moments and then I'll show you what's new in player career. BRB.
Right. What we need is the player spreadsheet. New player career tracker. Now this, we got as far as the end of season 9 in the player career last year. Now we need to delete all this because we are starting afresh. Are you ready? Are you ready for the journey to begin again? Unbelievable, Jeff. This is genuinely exciting now because last year we started the player career without this spreadsheet. This year we'll be using it right from the off. I'll just delete those as we come to them. So friendly League 2 Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Papa John's. It's not the Papa John's anymore, is it? But it's the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. Everything else we can delete. We'll leave those there because they're, well, I'm not going to play as left forward or right forward, so let's delete those. That's going to be Bromley. BSM trophy and everything else below can get got for now. Got to remember how to fill the bloody thing out as well, haven't I? So, in the raw data, just make that. So for 1, we want to change the format cells, manage rules. So anything between 1 and 1, we now want to edit that because we don't want it to be black and gold. Sorry, we don't want it to be black and white. I want it to be white and gold. So font color, I want kind of a goldy color. And then the fill to be white. There you go.
To make it white? For Bromley? I think we do.
So I'm torn. I'm pretty sure we're going to play a striker. I'm pretty sure we're going to play a striker. Where am I? So my guy's going to look like this. See their kit. Made my guy. Actually, he's not quite my weight. I don't even know why I am in pounds, to be honest. What formation do Bromley play? That could help sway it. Let's have a look at team sheets. So that's the thing. If I put myself as a cam in formations like that, I'm going to be played as a centre mid and have too much defensive work to do. We can change our position on the fly though throughout the save though, can't we? So we can maybe mould ourselves as we progress through. Or I'll do one save as a striker and we can do another save as a cam afterwards. Just do multiple saves. So we will play as a striker in the first player career mode save that we do. But what I need to do now is go and delete all of these players. Let me just delete one and double check that the game's not bugged and removed him from the Man United save, because that I can't afford. So it was James Tourish we removed, wasn't it? I just want to make sure that he's still in this save. He is. Good. So to ensure that, because obviously a lot of the Patreon players are down as English, and as such, and also creative players have potential to be special. So they will all grow much quicker than I do. True. It's a good point, Jamie. Let me advance today just to make sure. No, we won't do a vote. We'll do one save as a one player career mode as a striker, and then we can maybe do another play rather than do a secondary manager mode like we have done previously. We can. Just do that, and then we'll make sure that James is still in the save. Which he is, good. So now I'm going to go through and actually delete all the players that I spent close to 9 hours creating yesterday. Making sure to save myself. So these are the stats I've given myself to begin with. So I'm going to be 6 foot tall. 6'4" tall, which is what I am in real life. Let me just do a quick weight conversion. I want to do stones to pounds. I am 13.1 or 13 stone 1, so 182 pounds. Oh. I just say 185. That's probably me. 185 pounds. In terms of position, forward, striker, right-footed. Let me change the title of the stream actually to say player pyramid rather than Man United, so people aren't fooled. Attribute wise, so I've got, if you think there's anything I should tweak, then do let me know. We'll leave that in white for Bromley. So I've manually set all of the things at the minute. So crossing is set to 45 because I'm not really going to need that. Finishing at 58, so it's slightly higher than my overall rating. Heading accuracy, of course we will train everything in game. Short passing of 55, volleys of 57. I've given myself a 3-star weak foot, so I'm in the middle. Defensive stats null and void, so 30-30 there, which was default. Skill wise, dribbling of 50, curve of 49, free kick accuracy of 55, long passing 45, ball control 51. Do you think I should make any alterations to anything in there? What would be your suggestion? Just creating a playlist on the YouTube channel. Uploading the Man United video that we just recorded now. I'm not sure whether I should tweak that slightly, because obviously we want to have the challenge of growing from a lowly rated player, but we also want to not be so bad that it doesn't make an entertaining series because my guy can't do anything. And finding that balance is obviously going to be tricky. Upgrading my player tuner. When you play as a real life player or a created real life player, you don't have the usual applying the attributes in the usual way. You train before each game with drills, and that way your stats go up. So I'd be tempted to up ball control to 55 and dribbling to 55. Long passing I'm not going to need at this moment in time. Shot power 58. Jumping I'm not going to need to be that good because I'm tall enough. Stamina will up to 60. Obviously we can grow it. I don't know, Tuna. No, I'm pretty sure the transfer system is the same. The transfer system is the same with the agent, etc. Give myself 60 strength as well. Long shots of 50. Movement wise, I've got 66 acceleration, 65 sprint speed. Do you think I should be slower than that? Or do you think that's about right? Agility is 64. See, mentality wise, aggression, attack positioning, vision, penalties. You think the agility's too high? Agility and balance are too high? What, for my height? The Bromley Peter Crouch. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not that bulky though. Like 13 stone for someone that's 6'4" is not that heavy. I'll drop it to 60 on each side. Kit wise, I've gone for tucked, short sleeves with a tight fit. Boot wise, I've gone with the Night Mercurial Vapors. The 16 Elite Cosmic Speed Edition. Jesus Christ, that's a name and a half, isn't it? When the kit is tight, it doesn't get tucked. It's not tucked. It's not. It's untucked. I've gone for untucked. So I might have said tucked in there. And then boot wise, we're going with that. Sock wise, I'm going to have average socks. I could go high socks or short socks, but we can change it on the fly, of course, can't we? No ankle tape. Then accessories wise, no gloves. But on my right wrist, I have a black wristband. And then animation-wise, just going to go with a completely random goal celebration each time. Set piece style, I've gone for the run on toes for taking free kicks. And the penalty kick style, I've gone with the Professor, which is the Jorginho little hop skip. And running style, I went with head down. In terms of age, my guy will be 19 in game, I think, or 20, can't remember. See, I can't change the way that he physically looks in terms of the facial features. Can't change his hair either, which is weird. I would have thought I'd been able to change his hair. Bromley newly promoted into the league, so at 55 rated, I'll more suit the rest of their squad. So we'll be playing player career mode for the rest of the day. I've not played enough of it to be able to tell you, James, to be completely honest. I create a player in the menu, yes. And when you're going to play a career, you select player's real player. That's correct. Yeah, I will need to move the camera for player career, won't I? Tell you what I didn't do for that Manchester United episode. I'm wearing it, I just didn't turn it on. It's the heart rate monitor. You're planning to start at Chesterfield, are you, Mike? It's not, even though I've turned it on now, it's not showing on the overlay anyway, so great.
Oh well, that'll do for the next one instead then.
Right, are we ready? I'm going to start recording. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 1 of a brand new player career mode journey. We will be starting with the... Ches, red alert? Red alert, what? Oh, yeah. The heart rate monitor is there, it's just up there. Ches, red alert, red alert, red alert. Come down here, boss, come down here. There we go. Red alert, red alert. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a brand new player career mode journey, this time on the brand new FC 25 game. We are doing things considerably different this year to how we have done in any of the recent player career modes that we've done on the channel. Stay tuned to find out how and why. We will be utilising the spreadsheet that we've used in last year's save to track all of our stats. We used this last year. This is a fully functional spreadsheet that auto-updates with the raw data I enter, and you guys can download it too if you would like to on a link in the description down below. We track season, game, competition, club, opponent, basically everything you see there. There's no point me reading it all out to you, and it will all track automatically in the career summary, appearances, results, and goal contribution screen, so we can see just how our seasons and career is developing. We loved that last year, and we are doing it again. It looks a bit overwhelming, but once you see me start to fill it in, you'll love it too, trust me. Now, how are we doing things different, you ask? Well, this year, player career mode is slightly different anyway, but we're actually, even so, not going to utilise the new feature for player career mode in this instance. You can choose an origin story this year for player career, giving you a bit of a head start in terms of what your player is better at, what your player is worse at, and how many attribute points you have available to you at the very beginning. There's Great Expectations, which is where you're basically the son of a former star. There is Climb to the Top, which is where you had to fight your way through, rising from humble beginnings and forcing your way into the upper reaches of the game by sheer hard work, Jamie Vardy style. There's Return to Glory, where you start slightly older yet still, and effectively coming back from a big injury and a reset to your career. Or you can start custom. Or a clean slate, where everything is default. But what we're doing is none of that. What we are doing, because my main concern with player career mode in previous years has been you don't start low enough. You already start as one of the best players at, say, League 2 level, which is where we ordinarily look to start. So I'm playing as a real player that isn't a real player. I'm playing as a player I've created through the game, and we will be starting at Bromley as a 56 rated me. So my guy is created in game, so I will grow in a different manner. We will not have the attribute points available to us to grow in that form. We will be growing differently, and by starting much lower rated, we will have a more organic, more realistic career mode growth and career mode journey. We start at 56 rated at Bromley, who are newly promoted into League 2 from the National League. I will have Maverick as my dominant personality type because it suits my position. I'll have Heartbeat as my secondary personality type because it has Cam and right and left winger in it, which are positions that we may well fluctuate through our career. We're not necessarily going to only play at striker. We might change our position throughout the course of this save depending on what would suit either the club that we want to go to or the clubs that are available to us. And I'm not going to give myself a boost with the personality tier either. They are selected. We will be starting at Bromley.
who start in a 5-4-1 formation. So we will be challenging in that one-star team for that one striking position further up the pitch, hoping to keep Bromley in the division. We'll be playing with legendary difficulty. Transfer approaches are on loose. Currency, of course, will set to sterling. Competition is on. Ability to K is more for when you're playing as real-life players that are slightly older, and icon players as well. I'll turn that off because, of course, we're technically a real-life player, and I wouldn't want my ability to decay through the game when I really want to be involved in everything that happens with my growth and subsequent fall-off. Gameplay-wise, we will have it set to simulation, and wind effects will be high, and weather effects will be on. That is how we'll be setting up. In fact, I might set it to 4-minute halves for player career mode rather than the 5-minute halves we use for the Manchester United save that has started over on the main YouTube channel. There's a link in the description to Chesnoid Gaming where you can come and watch the Manchester United manager mode. If you want to see all of the behind the scenes of all of the content I create, there's a link in the description to the Twitch channel where we stream everything that we make, and to the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel where we stream everything that we make. So do join me. We are on our way in. It is new beginnings. Today we're all hoping, we're all dreaming. It's the start of the season. Let's play it, all of us together, living this game of football. The long-term goal is to win it all, Dawn. To win it all. You'll find out in a moment, Mod. So as we come in, Bromley obviously start in the upper reaches of League 2 because they start with a B. But our first game will be against Bradford, who are one of the better sides in the division. Of course, we'll have a pre-season tournament to play in the meantime, and we have to earn our position in the squad. You can see top right that I'm currently a substitute in the squad, and low down on that substitute ranking as well. I do have the opportunity to boost my personality points a little bit here as well. I can motivate my teammates, and that will give me a bit of a boost to my personality points. So we will do that, and that will give us a little bit of an advantage moving in. I have play styles that I can apply to my guy. I'm allowed 2 play styles now that I'm above tier 1. Now, what do I do though? Finesse shot's going to help me as a striker. Dead ball is going to help me in a content creation form because we love to score free kicks. Incisive pass is not going to be that important to me early doors, nor is long ball pass, nor is flair really at a League 2 level. I only have a handful of personality style traits available to me. Chip shot and first touch. First touch is probably going to be very important. And then we also have quick step, relentless, which increases fatigue recovery, trivela, and acrobatic. I am going to go for finesse shot, and I'm going to go for the first touch one, wherever I can find it. It's this one, isn't it? First touch. Greater control for me when receiving the ball, and greater quality when shooting on goal. That's my preference at this stage. My objectives for this season to stay at Bromley are quite simply just start 31% of games. That hopefully we will be able to do to renew our contract here at Bromley for next season. Should you guys decide that you want me to stay, of course you decide where we go every single season. Is there a target club you think we should set? Or do we, for this first season, rely solely on the recommendations that come through my agent? You guys will decide that as well. I have a message from my agent right off the bat. It says, fitness conditioning, pre-season games, and now kickoffs here. Good luck, my friend. Wishing you every success. See you at a game soon. We will find out in due course how much we will have a challenge in the pre-season tournament because we don't know yet who will be playing. I can afford, I've got 50 grand in my bag. I can afford to improve by buying some stuff
to improve my personality points. None of these rewards at present improve any of my attributes. And I know you'll be wondering, Tess, how do you grow if you don't have the accolades and attribute points to earn to be able to improve your stats? Well, I'll show you, shall I, as we approach the first game of the season. In fact, as we approach the first game of the season, the club have signed a new player. We'll have a look at that in just a moment's time. New player arrived. Foran. And there's two. There's two. We have two new players at the club. Well, Bromley are busy in the transfer window then. My agent is saying, I know they'll be interested in you. I'll look at other clubs during the season. For now, though, get your head down and make sure to play to your maximum. The best way to be able to impress other teams is to impress for your current team. The pre-season tournament will be drawn very, very soon. Got a new email from Simone Fontana. 2 agent messages here waiting for me as well. When league matches kick off, clubs are going to track your progress towards objectives. That says to me that we have options available through my recommendations for other clubs. At this particular moment in time, I could potentially earn a contract at Arminia Bielefeld in Germany or Juve Stabia in the Italian second division. Arminia Bielefeld are in the German third division. You can see what the objectives are for me to achieve those with things listed there for you. I can edit my wage, which would either improve or increase the difficulty to achieve the objectives or lower them. We will leave it as it is for now. I'm sure there will be English clubs interested in me at times, but last year we went all over Europe in the player career mode. We went to Poland, we went to the Netherlands, we went to Germany, we went to Turkey, we went all over Europe. We have a pre-season tournament, as you can see there. We have Dundee United in our first game, and I can show you the calendar here as well. So we've Dundee United, St Johnstone and Motherwell in our first pre-season tour. We are going on a tour of Scotland with Bromley, and I will have the opportunity to try and earn my spot in the starting 11 for the beginning of the League 2 season. New investments are available, but we're really not interested in those at this particular moment in time. So the new fixture is here, and this is how I grow. I can go to training before each game, and by doing drills or simulating drills, you can see on the right-hand side, we can select which drill we do, and that's how we train our stats. Rather than earning XP to unlock attribute points to select specifically which stat we want to grow by 1, 2, 3, or 4, we train specifically in the area that we want to improve in with our overall stats. So this is kind of an old school FIFA growth style, which is going to be, I think, more beneficial for the sort of player career mode journey that we're wanting to go on. And you guys will help decide what stats we prioritise in the course of our career. So let me know in the comment section, what sort of player do we try and mould ourselves to be? I'm 6'4". I weigh 180 pounds-ish, so I'm a big physical lump. Do I train my heading? Do I concentrate on first touch dribbling and shooting? Which way do we go? Live chat in this first episode will decide, but moving forward, you guys will have the say as well in the YouTube comment section. Like I say, do come and join me on stream to have an impact in all of the areas that we train and all of the aspects of the save. We, of course, will want to improve our physical stats with regards to our pace as well, and we should be able to do that at some point with some of the things available to us here, but we'll have a look through, and I'm going to go and sort my first round of drills out. So I can train my sprint speed there. I haven't seen acceleration in anything yet. Slightly worryingly. Acceleration is nowhere. I cannot train my acceleration. Good. So we'll do knock-ons initially for ball control, dribbling, ball control, stamina, and sprint speed. We'll do shooting for obviously my finishing. And get my attack positioning up as well, counter-attack scenarios. And we'll do set pieces as well. Do we do set pieces? Do we do passing? It's only vision and long pass that I can train there, so I don't really need to do that, do I? Curve. Curve could be one that we'd look to get done. Let's do that. Obviously, as we've played these and gotten better drill results, we can then simulate them rather than having to play them each time. Will you say the game will increase my acceleration over time, will it? Or will it not? Let's play the drills. Let's make my guy as good as we possibly can. Oh my god, I'm so good. That guy feels really agile already. Oh god, I've got a defender close me down. Erling Charland. I imagine my guy plays better in drills than he will do in game. Going to be the next Foday Fofana, maybe so. Counter-attack scenarios. Am I going to be involved in all of this? My guy's 30 tackling though. Why is my guy the one that's trying to tackle? I should be further up the pitch, surely. Oh, if the keeper picks it up, the counter-attack's over. Good, that's handy. Balls. It's only in these first few episodes we're going to have to do some of the objectives of training drills. Take a B for that. Oh, he's got timed finishing on. What? That's weird. Sure, I shouldn't have timed finishing on. Not like I change settings between player career and this career, is it? Or manager career and this career. I get the feeling we're not going to be taking free kicks for Bromley, that's for sure, anyway. Oh, time's always on for training drills, is it? I can't get the ball over the wall at the minute. Ha! Lol. Never mind, he went over the wall. Let's try and get more than a D, shall we? Right, okay, that went well. Good. The guy's really not very good at free kicks, is he? You might just have to settle for a D in this one till we're a little bit better. Although that might be a C actually now. Yeah, the jumping wall is new, isn't it? That's a C. Do I stick with C? Don't know as I'm going to get better than C. Not going to get another 1,000 points, am I? New investments available. Oh, good. That's a good shout, Captain. Could use the personality points to our advantage, couldn't we? And so our first match day arrives. It's 1-1 as we enter the field of play. We're actually being brought on at right mid here for Dennis. So we will have to try and get ourselves a bit of a bigger reputation within the squad before the manager trusts us at striker. But it's an opportunity with a few minutes to go to try and make an impact to earn ourselves a spot in the starting lineup for the first League 2 game of the season. Spreadsheet time. Oh, spreadsheet time. Game 1. Competition. Friendly. Club. Bromley. Opponent. Dundee United. Ground. It's technically it's going to be neutral, isn't it? Starting as a sub. Position right mid. And then for appearances, going to have to put right mid in here. Right mid in there. And right mid in there. Wonderful. Wonderful. Here we go then. My first appearance on a field of play as a football player is at the Amsterdam Arena of all places. Match rating of 6.5 is hopefully doable. Cross success rate at 10%, score a goal. We'll go for the cross success to try and improve our rating
there should, with the boost of personality points, that should be more doable. And Charles has just smashed that away to ensure that we don't concede again here. Now, we are playing on the pro camera. We always play on the pro camera in a player career mode in recent years. And hopefully, we can do something for Bromley. It's going to be a tough, really, really tough first season of our career. It's going to be more realistic in that sense. And it's going to take us a while. This isn't going to be the sort of save where we are very successful right off the bat. But if I can play well and I can do the right things at the right time, then hopefully my manager will trust me and will grow and will be a key part of this Bromley side. Involved quite heavily already in the opening stages here. Still don't know anything about this Bromley team. They're not a club I really know anything about at all in real life either. But we'll try and build down the right-hand side here. I'll call for the pass from my teammate. He hasn't quite been able to find me, but he's won it back again. And we'll keep the pressure on. Charles to Arthurs. We're going to go down the left, perhaps. I've drifted more central here, just because that's my natural position to try and play in. Get it out wide to Passley. I'll call for it again. Now then, can we find a teammate with a cross? I think so. That's going to be 100% for my cross accuracy for my objective. Guess who's not going to take any more crosses whatsoever? On a 7.4 match rating as well. Absolutely smashing this so far. A lot of the players involved us. Dundee United are a side that are going to be better than Bromley for sure. But if we can see through this 1-1 result, then that is a win for us. Morally, mentally, or morally, so to speak. Mentally and confidence-wise. Here's Trapanovsky. Back inside to Ferry. Dundee are going to look for a winner here. Will they find one? Dolby's shot is blocked well. Charles and Arthurs. Charles into me. Time's ticking away here. Very nearly the end of the game. I'll call for it again. He's played me in down the line. Now I can afford to play one more cross, because it will still be above the 15% that I need for it. But it's an inaccurate one, unfortunately. But it is a draw in our first ever game as a Bromley player, which apparently the fans are very delighted about. Bromley 1, Dundee United 1. I get 2 of my 3 objectives as well, and we have to be happy with that. One. Draw. How many mins did I play? 8, really, wasn't it? Goals. Zip. Or was it? How did we do that? Was it space dash? Match rating 7.4. Conversion rate 0%. It's begun! Yeah. My manager rating is up by plus 15 with that. So we're getting closer to a first team spot. I can work on an improvement plan with the coach here as well, which give me another plus 15 manager favour, which will get me even closer to a starting spot. We might have some more minutes in the next game against St Johnstone. It's in 3 days' time. Have we made another signing? No. Just stopped me halfway through. Up next, the European Shield group stage. We can train though. Can we make ourselves better?
Do I stick with what I was doing or I do some slightly different ones? I don't know, Yafutu. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I can see the ones I've already done. Thank you for the 95 bits, Callum. It's very good of you, mate. This is more like it. We've trained. We haven't gone up with any of our attributes yet, but we're getting close. And I'm on at striker for cheek. Not only that, I'm getting a full 25 minutes plus here to come on and hopefully win us the game against the 10-man St Johnstone. Who gets sent off in a pre-season friendly after 20 minutes? Keltiens, that's your answer. Sub at striker. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, I'm intrigued as well, lads, actually. So what are my objectives going to be for my first game in my preferred position? Coming on for Michael Cheek. 6.5, one shot on target, 10% dribble success rate. That is all very much achievable. But oh, my first action is actually defensive to clear the header. Great defensive determination. Essel fires wide and St Johnstone don't take an early lead, but it was worth a go from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think they do have 9 outfield players. Parsley and Lee, who's a new signing, of course. I don't know, Sid. I believe so, but I'm not sure. It's Parsley into Thompson. I'm available short, and there's a runner out wide, so we'll use him. Oh, and I thought for a moment he might have been able to slot me in there. Not really going to be able to do anything from that range with so many defenders around me, but Parsley's trying to work something about. And here's Lee. Lee inside to Thompson. I'm going to get myself into a position to be able to receive the ball and hold it up a little bit, which we've done well. Oh, but my pass out wide is poor. Essel and Carey. Sprangler for St Johnstone and Clark taking their time, trying to break down what is going to be a very defensive Bromley side this season. 5 at the back, 4 in midfield, and just me trying to do the winning of games up top. I'm not sure what stadium this is. I don't know how to tell. Call for the ball. We'll get it. We'll flick it on. Parsley in there to Congreve. Forward to me. Thompson could slot me in. Oh, I was just about to call for that. Use him. There you go. So Wunmi and Parsley. Come on, lad. Inside. I'll call for it. I get it. Got support with me. Thompson, I'll call for through ball. I'm going to get it. Early shot. Oh, did the keeper touch that and tip it over? Or did I just put too much power on it? I'm not sure. I put too much power on it. My first shot of my career comes on my weak foot from range. And it doesn't quite find the target. Sprangler and Carey. Nice ball into Sidibe. He's had a go. Long makes the save. If you guys know anything about Bromley as a club and who's going to be their better players and someone I should look out for, or players I should look to try and involve in the build-up play, then please do let me know. Uche Ikpeatsu is on off the bench for St Johnstone. Big Uche. Love that. Former Cambridge United player, so fond memories of Uche playing in amber and black. Who knows, we may even at some point end up at Cambridge in this save if they become available to me as a target club. Probably going to try my best to play for them, aren't I, really? We won't ever set Cambridge United as the favoured target club, but if they come up through a recommendation of my agent, then I'm going to do everything I can to earn a spot in that 11. Okay. Here's Carey. Carey into Sidibe. Backs in well, spins and fires wide. I don't know, Ronald. Charles. And Pasley. Pasley or Parsley, I don't know. Charles. I'm in an okay position here. Whitley, go back central. Okay, it's fine. Here's Odutayo. Flicked on well. And Whiteley. And Charles. Need to figure out how this Bromley side are going to play. Who's the creative playmaker? Who's the player that's going to go sideways and backwards? Who's the player not to give the ball to? Maybe that guy. Here's Uche from range, blocked well by a defender. I'm doing my bit so far, or trying to at least. But that headed pass goes wayward. I've had my first chance though. I unfortunately wasn't able to take it. I'm on a 6.9, which I believe is enough for my objective. We're going to continually impress the manager, and I tell you what, at this rate, we might be starting for the first game of the League 2 season. It's too early to tell, Liam. Played 26 minutes there. 6.8 rating. Obviously a 0% conversion rate. Another boost to my manager rating. We're very close now. We might even get a full half in the final friendly against Motherwell, perhaps. We shall wait and see as we advance there in 3 days' time. Hopefully, I've got enough stamina to be able to be competitive here. We have the opportunity to train once more. I am 57 rated now. You see top right. I have grown already. And we could grow yet further still here. We'll simulate. No stats up yet, but my overall is on the up. Oh, I'm so close, look. I'm so close to a starting spot, but I'm not going to get it. I'm back at striker, though, and it's a similar sort of time frame to the previous game. On for Cheek again in the 64th minute. Objectives this time around. Similar to previous, but they want me to score from outside the box. That is unlikely at this level at the moment. But I will do what I can to try and win the game for my team again. But if we are to win the game, we're going to come from behind. Motherwell score from their corner, and they now lead by a 1-0. It's a good header. I'll try and get there. I'm not going to get there. Well up, lad. Arthurs wins that header well. Lee's only real option here. I'm going to have some support arriving. Showing some good strength to hold the ball up there. Can they get it through to me? They can. Well, they want me to score from outside the box. I'll have a go. My left foot is not great, evidently. From that sort of range, I need to be putting a bit more power on it. I haven't yet had a shot on my right foot yet. 3-star weak foot on my character this year. So my left foot should be usable, certainly. But I don't believe I have the opportunity to up my weak foot star at all throughout the course of the save because of the non-use of the attribute system. But that's fine by me. That's why I gave myself a 3-star, not a 1 or a 2, knowing that it will be usable but not overpowered later in the save. Let's see what we can do. Can Gomes find me down the line? He can. I need some support from teammates though, which is here. Topoloi and Lee. Very slow in the build-up, this Bromley side. Too slow at times. Halliday into Odimayo. To Callaghan. Nice ball. Halliday taking his time. It's loose. Nice tackle. Topoloi into me. Use the support. Here we go again. Lee to me. Use the fullback. I like this build-up play. Go out wide. I'll force you to go out wide because I'll do it myself. Topoloi. Central. Call for it. Spin the man. On my right foot this time. It's on target. It's forcing the keeper into a very good save down low. Looking for an equaliser. Not able to find it, but that really is the closest we've come to a goal so far as a personal individual and really as a team so far in pre-season. Good effort that, just not quite far enough into the corner. Can we win this header? We can. We might be able to create another chance here. Or maybe for a teammate, little flick. Oh, I asked Thompson to have the shot. I call for the through ball. I'm in the box. On my left. Saved by the keeper. A goal's coming. I'm sure of it. A goal is coming. They're making a change. Can we be found from the set piece? I'm tall. I'm 6'4". It's coming my way. But Seddon wins the header at the near post. Gomes. Thompson. Into me. Do I go for goal or find a teammate? Find a teammate is what we do. He's found me again, but I can't get the shot away. Good header by Lee. Get this out wide, and I'll go again. You're off the pitch. I'm a shit Nicholas Jackson, am I? Halliday and Odimayo. It's Casey. And into Miller. Motherwell looking for another. They might get it. Moses in the box. Forced into going backwards and does it poorly. That was knocked on by their guy, and I've spun the man brilliantly. Right, we're in. I'm slow though. I'm really, really slow. Not sure what my skill moves are actually. Off the top of my head. I didn't have the opportunity to set them when I was creating my player. So that's a complete mystery. As long as we can do the basics though, that's fine. And we've gone backwards. And there's the final whistle. Well, it's the worst result of pre-season. But actually, it was my best personal performance. And the team played better football. I'm quite happy with that, really. A 7.4 for me. And I'll take it. It was 28 minutes, wasn't it? And a 7.4. With our great pre-season impact off the bench, the manager has chosen to trust us in the starting 11 for the first game of the League 2 season. In 13 days' time, I will start from the off against Bradford in League 2. I can read a club by a club legend. I don't know who would be a club legend of Bromley. Like I say, my knowledge is minimal entirely of Bromley as a football club. Nico Williams has gone to Liverpool. That's a huge deal. See, Fabrizio Romano is tweeting about it. Liverpool fans very, very happy with that. Really? Other than Lionel Boutin, apparently, who says, struggling to see any positives in this transfer. It's a massive disappointment. I think you don't know football, mate. Well, join me for episode 2 tomorrow. A new player arrived again. The club are buying players. Gomes sees that new player. We know that because we've played with him already. So actually, he's already in the squad. I'll give you an idea of what the club looks like, actually. If I go into is it my career? It's somewhere. Season. Can't quite remember. Is it my actions? Somewhere I can see. Here you go. I can see what the rest of the squad looks like. So our highest rated player is Ben Thompson in on loan from Stevenage at 64 rated. I'm nowhere near the highest rated player, but Gomes is in. Tyriam Gomes in on the left hand side. Byron Webster at centre back, 37 and retiring at the end of the season. He'll partner with Callum Reynolds at centre back, who's also in his mid 30s. Cheek 32. Ashley Charles is 25. So it's a slightly older squad, it seems, but it's a squad where I am absolutely not one of the best in it. But 58 rated now, apparently. I've grown by 2 ratings already this season. These are my stats then, as you see them now. Acceleration of 67, sprint speed of 66 are the most important ones there. Technically, my finishing is 60. My short passing is 59. Finesse shot and first touch play styles at the moment. My guy's growing nicely already, actually. I didn't expect that. But 58 rated, we will not be the highest rated striker at the club. But I tell you what, we're joint. No, we're not. Michael Cheek, 61. We're joint second with Amanchi and Aloma as well. We've got Dinanga, who's right behind us on 57. And then Josh Thomas, who's in on loan from Swansea City. But I am already challenging and, in fact, in the short term, have that starting spot. The question is, in tomorrow's episode, can I hold on to that starting spot, or will it get taken away from me? Villarreal has signed Patrick Schick. Dybala is at Chelsea. Transfers all round so far. But join me tomorrow then for Bromley versus Bradford. My first taste of competitive League 2 football. That is all for episode 1. Hopefully looking forward
to this save. I very much am. The journey will be long and arduous, but hopefully successful come the end of it. Join me for episode 2 tomorrow. Subscribe to the Chesnoid Play channel so you don't miss it. Come and join me on stream on Chesnoid Gaming on Twitch or Chesnoid Live on YouTube. And of course, the main Chesnoid Gaming channel is where the manager mode is this year with Manchester United to begin. That's all for now. I'll see you next time. Right, we'll put that live on the channel for tomorrow, so I'm not going to edit that now. We will just record another episode. What I am going to do, though, is get some something to eat, if you don't mind. So bear with me for 5 minutes whilst I just go and grab a quick sandwich, and then we will come back and record the next episode. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a moment. The player career mode will continue. Thank you for the bits, Danny.
Hey, I wonder if we should be. I wonder if we can have a look at other transfers. Like the news feed is obviously there, so we can see some. Can we see more? Thank you for the follow, Dave. Thank you, Has a Blue Boy as well. Appreciate everybody that's dropped by today. I understand that the player career is not as popular as a manager mode, especially with Manchester United. There'll be plenty of Man United tomorrow and over the weekend. And the YouTube video should have just gone live, actually, of episode 1 in the Manchester United save. So let me tweet that out if you don't mind. Wait and see what... I'm curious to know which way people go, you know? See whether they want a lot of transfers at United, or whether they want to focus on the real life United players. That's all right. Sid, happy birthday for tomorrow, then, my mate. I wonder if we've got any other. It's still just Bielefeld and Juve Stabia. Never heard of Juve Stabia. Yeah, I agree, Dean. I am going to be more reserved. I'm not just going to sell and sign loads. If you guys could choose a target club for me now, who would you choose? At this early stage. I'm intrigued by the fact that I'm 58 rated already. Ajax. I don't know, Sid. Your Patreon came through as declined again, Daniel. I'll gift you a sub, but do look into it. Because your Patreon came up as declined again. It didn't go through for the second month in a row. I need a haircut, don't I? Afternoon, Julia. How are you, mate? I was expecting the people saying, "Oh, why United? Everyone's already doing United." I committed to doing Man United months ago. Yeah, we can have a look and see who was linked with Manchester United in real life. Transfer marks should show that, shouldn't it, actually? Should show transfers and rumours. Rumours about arrivals. None, apparently. Rumours about departures. None. Alright. They paid 62 million for Lenny Yoro. Oh, fucking hell! 62 million, pal. Jesus. I forgot Wan-Bissaka went to West Ham. $500,000 for Donny van der Beek. Wow. Yikes. Right, let's record some more players, shall we? Why would I visit the Isle of Man? Nordic King. Is it a tax haven? We've created a player, Bazzy, to purposefully start lower. Thank you for the follow, Frank. Welcome to the channel, mate. Go away. Leave me alone. Apples. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. I didn't realise he did that. I've got an A now. Oh no, the ball went out of the zone. We're on Xbox for this save. No, but we'll be doing regular career tomorrow, OP. We've recorded episode 1 of the Manchester United save already, and it's up on the main YouTube channel, but I need feedback from the YouTube comment section with regards to the transfer window before I can record any more. Jesus, this is like fucking pinball. Oh no, I got tackled. Oh, that was shit. Oh no! Got an A in all of them. Nice. Right, we're on match days. Here we go. Yeah, you can change them, Sid. It depends on the roles that your player has as to where they move in and out of possession. Tyreek George is him, is he really? He was really good for me in the career mode RTG. Or realistic RTG. Right. Let's record another episode, shall we? Welcome to episode 2 of the player career on FC25. We started our journey yesterday. If you missed that episode, do check the channel page for it. We've already grown since we started. We started at 56. We're now 58 rated, and with great, not spectacular, but solid enough pre-season performances, we've forced our way into the starting lineup for the first game of the League 2 season. We drew, we lost. This is the spreadsheet, of course. Again, you can get yourselves a copy of it by either checking the link in the description of the first episode or typing !spreadsheet in the chat of any of my live streams, either Twitch or Chesnoid Live on YouTube. Do come and join me on either platform. It'd be great to have you. We are about to start for the very first time, and actually there was a news article about me starting somewhere as well. Hello, John Stones at Newcastle United. There was a news article somewhere that was talking about me playing. Where did it go? I think it's the next one. There you go. Look, from Henry Williamson. It looks like we're going to see Seaward playing full 90 minutes, hopefully, for Bromley Football Club. Good luck, Chris. We are counting on you. Then a bit of a, unimpressive emoji, and then a happy emoji. Case isn't too sure about it. Tara's delighted. And Ronnie is my biggest fan, apparently. He's been dreaming of this. It's happening! #believe me. Well, I shall try and do Ronnie justice and earn that level of support. Hopefully you guys enjoyed episode 1. Hopefully you'll enjoy episode 2. We have a couple of sides that might be interested in us later in the season for next year, but at present I don't really feel like we've done enough, nor have we earned the right to really play for a 2-star club at this stage. We are at 1-star Bromley FC, and we're about to start our very first game. It's time for Bradford away in League 2. We are underway. Right, first opponent is Bradford. I've got we'll put full names in. Bradford City, away from home. Starting at striker. Come on, you whites. I believe so, Bazzy, yes. But don't quote me on it. I haven't tested it. Wait and see ads. It's such a shame that 2 other big creators chose to do United, and because of the way that we do our content, they got theirs out first. But what can you do? What can you do? What can you fucking do? I like the away kit as well. Bromley's kits are smart, you know. Objectives for my first start: win the game. That would be lovely. Complete 2 passes in the opponent's half. Easily done. That will give us an enhanced objective to get some personality points. The 7.5 rating is going to be more difficult. Bradford City are going to be one of the better sides in the division, and certainly I'm not anticipating us having a very successful season here at Bromley at all, really. We are tipped for relegation, and if we're to stay in the division, I might have to be the one to score the goals to save this side from heading straight back down to the National League. Bradford City are going to be challenging for promotion up to League 1, I'm sure. And it's not the easiest of first games, but all I can do is try my best, and hopefully my best will be good enough. Masterbucks is doing Man United. S2G is doing Man United. Jake's... No, MGH is doing Arsenal. I'm not sure who Jake's doing. B4 Jake. Masterbucks Jake's doing Man United. Dennis into me. Oh, that was poor. Patterson and Wadsworth. Bradford on the attack again. It's Smallwood. Lovely little ball to Cook. Not a very good shot from Cook. Wide, but Bradford clearly wanting to get at us from the off. You see on the left-hand side there that there is quite a high wind here today. So that will affect the way that the ball is played about aerially. 18 odd kilometres an hour towards the far right corner flag. We'll see how the wind fluctuates throughout the course of the game. Slightly wet here as well. So the ball will hold up in the water, I would imagine. Waiting to see how the different weather conditions affect gameplay this year with the new additions to the gameplay engine. So we'll wait and see how it works. But at the minute, Bromley keeping possession quite nicely here. And we just need to get the ball towards the Bradford City goal. And maybe, we could have a chance. Me trying to find a teammate there. And I've unfortunately misplaced my pass. Patterson and Cook. Nicely intercepted. Cook. Intercepted again. Bradford trying to play a passing game, but it's not working for them. Here's Gomez. He's our new left-sided midfielder, of course, in this side. New in the most recent transfer window. Oh, I need to show a bit more strength. I've won the free kick, apparently. Said great skill. I'm not sure about that. I'm not going to be taking any set pieces, but I might be able to get on the end of some set pieces, maybe. On this occasion, though, no. Sanderson out wide to Richards. Back to Wadsworth. Through the gap to Sanderson again. Bradford look decent here. Shot blocked. Sanderson could have a go as well. His attempted shot was stopped before he got the chance to swing a leg at the ball. Still, they come for their dangerous Bradford City. They're going to be surely challenging for playoffs at least in League 2 this season in game. I'm not sure what Bradford's side is like IRL actually at the moment. Not a great first touch for me there, but I have been able to get away, but it touched the hand. We do have handballs turned on for everything other than penalties in the career mode saves that we do. And unfortunately, my guy decided to use his there. Nearly at half-time here. And still scoreless at the moment. Smallwood over the top. He slipped as he's playing it. But it will find Wadsworth. And here's Sanderson. Needing options. Finding them. Richards again. Patterson. Back to Smallwood. Options for Bradford still. Sanderson could wind up. He has done, and it's wide of the target again. Bradford are the most creative side thus far, but at the minute they are being wasteful with the chances they are making. I don't know what Bradford's ownership situation has been like in recent times, actually. Bradford started the season well in real life, have they? No Ultimate Team today, Scummy. We might be having some potentially Xbox sponsored streams that would include some Ultimate Team. Thompson. And Lee. Nice turn. Tackle, though. And Bradford again. Sanderson. This space. That's a lovely through ball. And he will get there. And he will score. It's been coming. And it's finally arrived. The Bantams take the lead. Cook slots home to give Bradford a 1-0 lead against Bromley. I am playing on Series X, Balkan, yes. Forward into Gomez. He's got the option out left. I'm slightly offside there. Tried to actually squeeze it through to me in the end. Lee. Trying to position myself where he can maybe make a turn and play me in. Here's Dennis now. Out wide to Parsley. Get myself in towards a dangerous area. The defensive line stepped there for Bradford, which was very well timed indeed. Might come short here. I'll call for the ball. And I will get it. And support is arriving. Thompson, can we play a 1-2 maybe? He tried. Lee could find me here. And does. We'll get it out wide. And again, down the line. They keep stepping Bradford. Their offside line is very, very impactful at the minute. I'm at risk of being subbed out at the moment, but we've been so poor offensively, or so... There's been such a lack of creativity offensively. I've not had the chance to really impact the play to boost my match rating. At the minute, I'm on a 6, which is up from a 5.2 at half-time. But we are yet to have our first chance on goal here, but it is going to be that sort of season because we're a lowly rated side that have just come up from the league below. We're very much going to be fighting against every team for anything we can get this year. But that's the sort of challenge we wanted from the player career. We want it to be difficult. We want to have to earn anything we get. And anything we do get will feel so much more rewarding when we get it. Thompson and Gomez. Odutayo, I'll call for it here. It's nicely played. Again, that Bradford offensive line, defensive line, sorry, offside trap is killing me off. I can't find any space in behind because they're always, oh, nice attempted move. They're always stepping, playing me off. Smallwood to Patterson. And into Cook. Looking for... Oh, it's a lovely ball. Keeper's going to come and get it. Oh, hello. Keeps. No. Being man-marked at the moment. No wonder my teammates can't get it to me. Oh, Christ. Actually not a bad first touch considering how rapidly that was rifled at me. Come on then. Get yourself down the line, lad. Go on. We're still here. Let's find an equaliser, please, gents. I'll call for it. And there's definitely space out wide here for Dennis. I'll call for a through ball, maybe. I'm not going to get it. I'll call for a cross, maybe. We'll get the lofted ball. And I brought it down really well. And I'm in the box. Oh, was I offside? Did I use a hand? I'm not sure. I was just about to try and shoot. I'm being substituted off. That was my last action of the game. Michael Cheek is coming on in my place. 84 minutes played and only a 6.2. We'll keep an eye on how things develop. See if there's another goal in the game. Win that. Charles has done well.
Final whistle sounds and we weren't able to create anything else. It's a 1-0 defeat on opening day in League 2 for Bromley against Bradford City. On the balance of play, fully deserved result for Bradford. Unfortunately for us, we are defeated. I was only a 6.2. We didn't create any chances. I was about to have one, but my guy unfortunately used a hand. So it is a 1-0 defeat again for us here, unfortunately. We are yet to taste victory with Bromley, but maybe in the next game we can get it. Not sure if there'll be a Bristol Street Motors Trophy game in the meantime. Despite my performances there, we are going to maintain our starting 11 spot, which is good. We've got a new agent message, though, coming to me and saying, I'm taking my hat off to him. You met every challenge thrown at you, but this is just the start. The future's up to you. Oh, 3 teams interested in me now. Well, we've, at present, been able to absolutely match the Bielefeld one for appearances, but that obviously will change. And similarly for Juve Stabia. But who's the third side that's interested in me now? Estudiantes in Argentina, apparently, are showing some interest in me right now. Estudiantes in Argentina. That'd be a turn up for the books, wouldn't it? It's a Carabao Cup game against Walsall. Do I load the previous session? Go on then. We've trained well, our short passing has gone up, and my overall is now 59. We're growing really well in these opening stages. I think that's partially because of the fact that my guy's a created player. So I think by default, he actually has potential to be special. I wonder if it might say something about that if I go into the squad hub. Does it say what my guy is? It don't have any sort of status other than just at the club. At the club since 2020, apparently. My guy at 20 years of age right now. Good pre-season, but so far in one played first team start in League 2, no dice. Our first home game now against Walsall in the Carabao Cup. Walsall, a fellow League 2 side, so it should be a game that we could be competitive in, but can we be competitive enough to get the win? Need to go here. Oh, I left it in, didn't I? With CC and 30 games. Oh, yeah, because I haven't actually. I've gone all the way down to 30 there, haven't I? Let's do that then, just so it doesn't balk it. Episode 1 was recorded earlier, Ryan, and he's up on the YouTube channel. Thank you for the follow, DuPont, and Juiced Up Goku. Welcome to the channel, guys. Objectives for this one then. In front of the home faithful for the first time, conversion rate of 60% is going to be very, very difficult to get. 3 shots on target will be tough too, as will the 7.5 rating. Can't say as I anticipate us getting any of those objectives in this one. That's a big ask for not even a first team Bromley side that's out for this one. We are rotated. Maybe Walsall are as well, I'm not sure. But we are up against it in every game we play this season. We are one of, if not maybe even the, worst team in English football. Which is why any impact we do have will be monumentous in terms of building a reputation. If we can perform in a side like this, then we can perform in any side. Big switch. Out to Barrett. It's going to be Walsall attacking in the early stages, as we expected it would be. Cumley. Lakin. Cumley again. Strike. Wise. Walsall's first ever past the target. How windy is it today? Even windier today, look. A right to left wind of 25 kilometres an hour. And look how it affected that. He was aiming for Gomes on the wing. And it really swayed to the left-hand side there as he kicked it. The wind took it almost straight out of play. He's jealous. Lovely ball through the angle to find Barrett. Stands it up. We should clear this. We have eventually. It's Imre offering my services down the line as an out. Dennis can go. Oh, it's broken kindly for us. We're in on goal. And we've beaten the defender. And we're in on goal still. Oh, I think the defender fouled me there, did he? I think it was a challenge. It didn't register as a shot from me because the slide tackle from the defender, it was a hand used there, it was. That was a slide tackle from the defender. I wasn't able to get my highlighter replay. What? Oh, hello. This is fancy and new. As I came through here, brilliant turn on the defender. How's that? Left him for dead. But he arrived again. So we can actually just go to orbit. So we can zoom in. And as I'm swinging for it. I mean, that is a horrific two-footed lunge from the defender, first off. If he catches me first, it's definitely a penalty. But he's the one that got the challenge away. And unfortunately, I didn't have my first shot of the game. I was certain I was in to at least stand a chance of scoring a goal there. It's the most clear-cut opportunity we've very nearly created in our career thus far, but it just didn't quite go as we needed it to. Give creator tools a go. View and edit the timeline. What's creator tools? Edit timeline. I'm all good. Lakin, driven to Weir. Clip creation. Weir nicely into Lakin. Cross could come in. It does. It's brought down brilliantly, and Long has to get right behind that. Otherwise, well, I'm well offside. Oh, look at that's the wind taking it again. Trying to challenge for a header. My guy's injured. I've picked up a knock from that. Don't let me get injured this early on. Looks like he's holding his hamstring there. I'm able to continue at least, but that doesn't bode well already. They're talking about it in commentary, but we don't have commentary turned on because of the nature of the content. But my guy is hurt here. I would be absolutely devastated if I'm out for any really considerable period of time. If I'm able to continue,
you'd like to think that my guys should be fine. Here's Gomes. So I get myself in the box. I'll call for a cross. It'll come in. It's arriving. Oh, it just cleared away. Lovely touch by Gomes to bring it down, but Walsall will clear their lines. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time. My guy's hurt, but hopefully he'll be okay longer term. We can finish the game and then not be out for any period of time afterwards. I mean, you'd like to think it's not a broken toe because he's only holding his leg. Time will tell. Thank you for the follow, German. Welcome to the channel, mate. Severity 25, frequency 70 adds. I think my guy's fine now. I am indeed. No long-lasting effects from the knock in the first half. Imre's doing a really nice job actually here of attacking these two defenders. I'll call for it inside. Got support with me. Could go again here. Dennis could look for the through ball. He tried and got tackled. Player Karima goes on the second channel, Brummy. Chesnoy plays. It's Gordon. Walsall on the attack again. It's another tight game. I'm feeling it's going to be a very low-scoring season for this first one at this level. For us as a team and for the save as a whole. Might be lots of 1-0s or 1-1s. Also, causing themselves some problems here is what they're doing. I need some support. It is with me, but I just need to find it. Dennis, call for the through ball. Take the touch away from the defender. Try from range. It's straight at the keeper. A risk of being subbed out, apparently. After 60-odd minutes. I just had that one chance and maybe I could have gone a bit further. I was apprehensive because of that first chance we had where the defender got back at me. I wasn't sure I'd be able to get away, get closer to goal and have a shot with a better angle. So I thought I'd go for the longer distance effort. But no accuracy to it. Straight at the goalkeeper. We can't quite get rid of that with Dennis. Opportunity for a counter-attack was there. Both sides waiting to make substitutions. Here's Comley now, looking for the ball over the top. It will go straight to extra time. Sorry, it will go straight to penalties if it ends at 0-0. I've managed to avoid getting taken off for now. And play will continue with us still in our 5-4-1. Imre, nicely to Dennis. Oh, he's just playing me there and Weir's taking it away from him. I'm not sure which Weir it is for them. It's Evan Weir. Not Jensen Weir, no. Yeah, I need to adjust the commands, don't I? Rucky, thank you for the 8th month, mate. Imre, play me around the corner, lad. We're in-ish. We know my guy's not quick. We know my guy's not very strong. But can we do enough to try and influence the game? Imre in a good spot. Can he get a cross in? No, but we'll have the throw in the offensive area. And we might still be able to create something here. Imre with a throw. Dennis brings it down. He's got support behind him. It's going to go in towards the byline. It'll be a corner for Bromley. Don't take me off now. They're not. I'm still on the pitch. I'm at the back post. Can we impact it from here? It's not coming my way. It's going to go back out wide.
Call for the cross. It's still not quite going to reach me, unfortunately. And play will continue on with 9 minutes left. I'm at risk of being subbed out, but I don't know if we're going to have the opportunity to score a winning goal here. We hopefully will survive till the end and be involved in the penalty shootout. That would be the main aim from here. Here's Comley. And into Hall. Time ticking away. We're nearly into... We are now into stoppage time. Here's Hall. We need to keep this out and take it to a penalty shootout. Put a tackle in, lad. Get something behind the ball. They're winding up for a worldie with the last kick of the game. It will be a penalty shootout. The end of the second half. It's 0-0. And to pens we go. Now, will I be taking any of them? That's what we want to know. I'm taking the bleeding first one. No pressure then, Ches. Time for me to maybe put the ball in the back of the net for the first time as a Bromley player. I'm going to go top left and hope that I've buried it. Which I have. Swish! That was very well tucked away. Love the run-up as well. Oh, and we've had our first save of the penalty shootout, and now we very much have the advantage. Are we going through to the next round of the Carabao Cup? Gordon winds up with a lot of power. It's a good pen. It's 2-1 after 2 penalties each. Simkin saves again. Oh, sorry. Simkin saves for the first time. It's 2-2 still here as now we line up and bury it. We have the advantage once more. It took 10 years to reach the net. It's Hall for them. Oh, just inside the post. It's 3-3. We're effectively in sudden death now. Oh, the keeper's got to do better than that. Simkin can't make the save. Can we get ourselves through to the next round then? Barrett from the spot. Up against our goalkeeper. Oh, he's hit the post! I thought it was going to go in. Long's running away and celebrating. He didn't do much, but he did save one. And in the end, it was their player bottling it with the last penalty. Bromley are through to the next round of the Carabao Cup. Woo! Spreadsheet. Played 92 minutes. What rating did I get? 6.2 again, I think. Presumably this is going to be League 2 next. I don't know if I'm going to play, actually. Maybe I should put... Do you think I should put that down as a win, or... Because it says on pens. Maybe we'll put it down as a win. St Johnson on the spreadsheet's misspelled. It is, you're right. Put an extra N in there. St Johnston. Despite scoring the first penalty, I wasn't quite able to do enough. We didn't expect to, really, with those objectives, did we? Wasn't quite able to do enough to maintain my starting spot. So as we play Notts County in the next game, which is, of course, my former team in terms of the player career, that's where we were this time on FC24. Can I get some manager favour back with some training and get myself back into the starting lineup? I certainly hope so. I think we should be able to. Dribbling can go up here. Ball control and strength. Short passing, finishing and shot power are all going to go up as well. We are back in the starting lineup. My overall rating has not grown to 60 yet, though.
But now it's time... Oh, we're 21st as other games have been played. Now it's time to try and get our first points on the board in the league. Notts County, my former team, at home. I think the difference between individual ratings is so minimal. It doesn't really make much difference at the minute, whether I'm growing or not. 3 shots on target, win the game, and a 7.5. I don't think I've actually had a shot on... No, I have definitely had a shot on target so far in my career, because I took it from outside the box and went straight down the throat of the keeper, didn't it? Notts County, again, one of the best players in the one of the best teams, in the division. It's not the friendliest of starts to the league campaign for Bromley Football Club. Cedwyn Scott will try and influence things as best he can for them now. They're without Macaulay Langstaff, who's left Notts County now, IRL. But hopefully they continue to play like that, and maybe we'll stand a chance today. Thanks for the follow, the Pink Hoodie. Welcome to the channel. Reynolds with the lump. Flicked to me. Helped on its way. Dennis has the option down the line. Parsley has a number of options central, but he's gone backwards. We need to be a bit more positive in the way that we play. Go on, Dennis, make me a run. Make me a run, lad. You're in, pal. Oh, nearly. They've defended it well, County. Can Parsley get a cross in? I've called for it. I'll get it. My header is on target, but it is tame. Worth a go, though. My first chance of the game comes, and unfortunately goes. The penalty doesn't count in a shootout, no. I do have penalty options, but shootout pens don't count in real life towards your goal stats, so they shouldn't count in this save either. Here's Brown. It's given away. Notts County not been that impressive so far. Gordon's won it back. Here's Bordeaux. Gordon again. Make your mind up, pal. Inside to Palmer. Cross maybe. Lofted ball regardless. And here's Robertson now. Option in the middle. Don't really feel like there's much I can do to influence the play from here. I kind of need to be that out, don't I? If we win the ball back, we want to go long with it. I need to be available. A shot from County that's gone well wide. Long, the hero in the penalty shootout, but not tested on that occasion. 22km/h wind in this game. That's advantage for them, I think. No, advantage our way. We continue on. Dennis, down the line. Here's Parsley. Thompson. A lot of the play does come down this right-hand side. We've noticed. In pre-season, it all came down the left through Gomez. Now, it's all coming down the right through Parsley and Dennis. And if Dennis can make me a decent run here, maybe we could be in. Oh, that is a terrible through ball, Ches. You absolute donkey. Chickson into Hinchy. And there's Cedwyn Scott. Opportunity now. 10 minutes to go in the half. Adam Chickson to Goodwin Scott. Onside because the defender was sat deep. It's the only thing when you've got 5 defenders. Trying to maintain discipline in a defensive line is difficult. Communication is key. And there hasn't been that much communication between our back line at the moment. Those 3 centre-backs do sit very, very deep. And it's going to mean that we are pinned in for a lot of the play. It's Chickson now. County trying to find the opportunity to get themselves a goal before half-time. And they won't. Oh, that's not a great ball. Free kick for us, though. Oh! Towering header. Jeez Louise. Absolutely bossed him. We get this down the line. Here's Odutayo. He's taking his time. I'll call for it. We'll get it out wide. And unfortunately, I went to the wrong man. I don't think gameplay is going to have changed much from last year, Mike, in terms of AI versus AI, to be honest. Parsley into me. Spun the man well. Parsley can go again. I've called for it. I'll get it. Can we spin the defender? Oh, I'm offside. I thought I was on the line. Oh, that one reaching foot is what was off. Oh, if you call for it, they'll cross it. It's just a case like the AI there down the wing had multiple opportunities to cross the ball and just refused them all. That's a good header. Back inside to a teammate. Arthurs. Here's Dennis. Look at the space on the right-hand side. He's called for it down the line. He'll get it. Parsley. Call for it from Thompson. Get it out wide to Parsley again. This is dangerous from Bromley now. Can he cross it? He's looked me in the channel. Ah! Oh no! Chez! Your finishing's not very good, mate. Oh, can you believe it? I went to go cross goal, but we don't have the accuracy with the finishing stat right now to do that. I think what I need to rely on in situations like that is perhaps my shot power and just trying to slam it past the keeper at the near post. It's a learning experience. It's the first time we've had a chance like that. We're still learning the lay of the land and the quality that we do, or rather evidently at times don't have as a player. Still learning how to play with this pro, but we've come close to a goal today. And like I say, because it's more difficult, because we've made it really tough for ourselves, when we do score, when we do make it as a pro, it's going to be so much more rewarding. He's Hinchy in the box now for County. I've intercepted that well, but I can't get it under control. And Brown will get this back. Gordon to Palmer. Still dangerous here for Notts County. The cooker down the line. He has done, but he's lost it. It's poor from them. And we're away. I say away. Not really at much pace with my guy. But Whitley's been tackled here and will have the throw. They're making changes. It's their throw. Of course it is. Nice tackle. The out is there. I've called for it long. I'm not going to get it. It's fine. Just don't lose it, gents. Nice. Reynolds and Odutayo. It's a good header. I'm challenging. Hit someone's hand. It was theirs. Kedwin Scott's gone off for them. I'm being really tightly man-marked here. I'm not going to get anywhere near that either. Oh, but I might get to the second ball maybe. Trying to put a tackle in. Put Robertson under pressure. He was the man that was trying to mark me out of the game there. That's a poor touch from Adam Chickson. We have the opportunity maybe to try and get Notts County on the back foot again. Parsley into Dennis. Lovely ball. Shots blocked. It still could fall for me. It hasn't. Trying my hardest here to force the opportunities. It's definitely been the game we've had with the most chances, but still no goal, unfortunately. It will come. We have to have faith. I'm on a 6.4 at the minute, which I think is actually my best rating since being in the starting lineup. But so far, that first goal of my career hasn't presented itself. Christ knows what he's doing there. He's already been sold, Ace. I'm getting substituted off. Michael Cheek's coming on in my place. It's 84 minutes for me with a 6.3 rating. Well, that was shit. Chickson and Crowley. Don't lose it now, lads. This could be our first point of the season. Here's Jatta. Back to Chickson, the left back again. They've got players loitering. David McGoldrick is in the middle if they want to get a cross in. So they could do very soon. Here's Chickson now. And Jatta again. And driving into the box. Don't foul him. Lofted in. Ducked. Here is McGoldrick. And Palmer. And McGoldrick again. Inside of the post and away. Notts County couldn't have come much closer to winning the game here. But that should be, ref, if you'll do us a favour, that should be time. Get rid of it, gents. Do not lose. Do not lose. Please. Ref, come on. Thank you. Our first point of our time in League 2 with Bromley. I could have scored. We could have conceded. And in the end, we'll be happy with the draw. Bromley lost that 4-2 in real life, did they? Bear with. It's been asking a lot of me with regards to my objectives of late. We haven't been able to get all of them there. We got one though. We avoided the loss at least, but I was only able to take one shot. Like I say, the 6.3 is actually, if we check my results, the best result for me since I started starting, so to speak. We've been very consistent in our performances, but those performances have been consistently under par, unfortunately. Managers under pressure, apparently, but we will commit to helping the boss. I don't think, really, there's any chance of the Bromley manager getting sacked this early on. 2 messages from my agent, though. The boss was in touch to say they appreciate the support. That's fine. Not a good time for the boss. Recommend we don't say or do anything to make it worse. I certainly haven't done that to make it worse. Up next is Colchester away for us in League 2 in 5 days' time. I'm not sure whether with some training we could get ourselves back in the starting lineup for that. No more news to bring to you with regards incomings here at Bromley
in the transfer window, I imagine we've probably spent most of our money already. We will be able to train and get ourselves back in the starting lineup for the next episode, but that will be in the next episode. We had 3 games today that we all started. We hope that we will be able to do the same in the next episode as well. The target this year is to score as many as we can. If we make double digits, we're thrilled. And also try and keep Bromley out the bottom 2. So far, so good in that regard. And we're getting closer to our first goal of our career, but not yet. Maybe tomorrow. We'll find our way. Join me for it. I'll see you then. Right, should we record another one? I think we should. Layer 2. Maybe tomorrow I'll find my way home. Let's cool the office down a little bit. We'll do a couple more training drills there. So we've got options available to us in various different areas. Don't need to do any defensive stuff, do we really? I don't know if managers can get sacked, George, in all honesty. I've absolutely no idea, I'm afraid. I'm a bit surprised that we've grown as much as we have already. But the growth is a bit out of my control really at times. Because I'm a creative player, like I say, I do think it will give me the potential to be special. So my creative player will grow regardless of how much I train. I think, anyway. So he might just grow. I might not need to train at all to grow my stats. He might just grow organically. But I genuinely don't know. Let's make sure we get a... Come on, give me an A. It's a B. It's fine. It's gone well. Growing stats that aren't ideal to my guy certainly could slow the growth. Like I could just concentrate on defensive stats if you wanted to stop the growth. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He looks so much quicker in training than he is in game, or he feels in game anyway. just let this time out now. I think what we could do is try and not get A's, if you know what I mean. That will slow me down. If I can purposefully get like a B or a C. Then that would help, wouldn't it, as well? Slow us down. I need to find the balance between not growing too quickly, but still being high enough rated to actually be able to achieve something. Because we don't want to just do dick all season. People seem to be enjoying the penalty shootout from the episode that we did today. You can turn getting sacked off altogether in manager career, yes. Right, so we are back in the starting lineup. Doesn't show you what stats have gone up or not here, does it? In the squad hub, annoyingly. Or if you've, like, Gummies I think Thompson's gone up a rating, but it's not saying +1 or +3 or whatever. Like, it should say +3 next to me, because I've gone from 56 to 59. We could do, Danny. We could do. It's going to be a case of figuring it all out, isn't it? They're prioritising young Sam Long over Grant Smith at the minute. 2 clean sheets in 6 games. It's going to be similar to previous years, isn't it? Where the actual gameplay itself isn't going to be too sensational in a player career. But hopefully we can make the most of it regardless. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record another episode. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a moment.
wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. Has the heart rate monitor been sat at 101 the whole time? Good. Good. There we go. It's working again. I think, anyway. You're just going to stay stuck at 109 now, or are you actually going to change? Yeah, very stable. There we go, it changed. Very stable heart rate, me. Disc Golf Pasta, thank you very much. Or Disc Golf Pasta, thank you very much for the follow, the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Ta very much, ta very much. Right, let's record again. Player Career gameplay feels very similar to last year in terms of the way that the AI plays and creates chances. Actually, what I could do is go into the... I wonder if I can I do the settings here? No, you can't. I mean, it might be a main thing. So far, it's having wind effects on high. It's always been high. We haven't had a game where it's been calm yet. I wonder if I... Hang on, let me save this. Or we lose it. If I go into the settings, I wonder if I can tweak... the like frequency of crossing, etc. Or is that just for... That might just be for manager career. Which will be annoying, but it looks like it is. Like frequency of teams crossing, etc. Oh Christ, that's too much work, Jamie. I like the idea, but it's too much work. Welcome to episode 3 of the player career here on FC25. We have ourselves an away trip to the Colchester Community Stadium for our third game in League 2. We picked up a point yesterday against Notts County. We're very much hoping to score our first goal of the save today if we can. We have hopefully the ability to maintain our starting position. Ipswich at home in the Cup is a giant fixture. We won, of course, in the Carabao Cup on penalties in the last episode. I scored the first penalty of that shootout. So it's Colchester, Ipswich and MK Dons today, which are difficult games. And actually we've got Shrewsbury in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, which this shouldn't be. No, that is the Carabao Cup. So a Premier League side to play today, but we need to make sure we start performing so that we can stay in the starting lineup and have a chance of playing the full 90 against Ipswich. And the only way to do that is to properly impact the game against Colchester away from home, which we, of course, will try to do. Please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content, and make sure you subscribe to the Chesnoid Plays YouTube channel so you don't miss out on any more. Do come and join me live on stream, either on Chesnoid Live on YouTube or Chesnoid Gaming on Twitch. Links will be in the description down below, so you can stay up to date with everything that happens in every game we play. We, of course, are continuing to update the spreadsheet here as we progress our way through. We'll have 3 games today, the first of which is coming against Colchester United away from home. We're very much looking forward to hopefully getting on the score sheet today. We will be starting at striker as we have done in every competitive fixture so far this season. And fingers crossed this time we'll get our goal. Spoiler alert, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't score more than 5 goals this season. Thank you for the follow, Tom Tom. Welcome to the channel, mate. 2 passes in the opponent's half is very much doable. The conversion rate and the match rating more difficult. But fingers crossed, away from home, we can do what we need to stay in the 11. My main aim now is to make sure we're playing against Ipswich. We'll probably barely touch the ball and get battered off the park. But it's the sort of fixture at this stage of your career you just want to be involved in, isn't it? Lovely ball by Yandolo into Davide. And side netting from Colchester. They're going straight for the jugular with their hot lizard. It's quite the sponsor. 34 kilometres an hour, the wind today. Big, big wind. And it's all from this end to that end. So the ball is going to travel a long way with aerial passes and crosses. Lee, call for it in here. Won't give it to me yet. Topoloy. Call for it from Lee this time. Now we'll get it to me. We'll spread it out wide. Topoloy could send me through here, actually. Do we try something from range? Well, I might have the finesse shot trait, but that doesn't mean that I can just take finesse shots from anywhere. Kingsley Coman has moved to Chelsea from FC Bayern München, and that's a new signing for another new winger signing for Chelsea. The wind has changed direction, actually. Look at that, look. It's now towards the corner flag at 34 kilometres an hour, so we're going to have to be wary of that throughout the game as the wind changes direction. I don't think really the wind had anything to do with how bad that last shot was. That was just me having not a very high long shots rating. I think we might have to be a bit more laced shotted in our chances early in our career before we build up that curve stat so we can really utilise that finesse shot trait. I might have to potentially take that finesse shot trait off until we're in a position to properly utilise it. We very nearly gifted them possession there, but we have been able to get the ball away. No, we have gifted them possession, but they won't score. An instinctive shot from the Colchester man when he had teammates around him to play it to. Goalkeeper Long has been very good for us so far in this save, and he needed to be there to keep them out. Well, that would have been very much a gifted goal for the opposition. They're building again here. Away to Tavide. Back to Oni. And Tavide again. And Oni continually. Gameplay and player career mode, when playing as one man, is going to be a challenge to make entertaining again. Oh, lovely ball inside by Tavide. Only has support, doesn't use it again, and side netting. Colchester could be 2 or 3 goals to the good here if they just learn to either shoot on target or use the teammates that are there with them in support. They have not been good enough in that regard so far. Get myself into the opponent's half and then play the pass for my objective. Whiteley. Topoloy tackled, but it's fallen free. Get it out wide. Call for the through ball again. He's looked for me. He won't find me. Flanagan intercepts. Only with a switch. Out to Yandolo. Can't keep it in play. Here's Reed. Into the box to Taylor. Lyle Taylor. Blocked and cleared away. Dennis, I'll call for it just to get it out of the danger area. He's found Thompson here, who has support on this right-hand side if he wants to use it. Lee could come right as well. He's going to go left. Just as I commit to run over that side of the pitch, we then come right. It's Parsley. I don't mind the slow possession play provided it actually goes somewhere at the end of it. Dennis running into a channel here. Here's Parsley again. Come on, let's come forward. Let's get the ball into a dangerous area. Lee and Thompson. Forward, lads. Forward, forward, forward. Forward, forward, forward. Nice. Half time. And the main changes to player career are to just how you start the save. Everything else is very similar. Oh, you can play as icons as well, yeah. So you can play as Zidane or Beckham or someone like that. I'm not sure how many icons are available, actually. Here's Lee. Okay, I'll call for it again. Good. Good. Payne out wide to Hunt. Hunt could deliver. It's knocked back to Payne. Payne to Hunt again. They've requested to make a substitution. Colchester, they will utilise that prerogative now as Oni goes off. I think the home fans will be glad to see the back of him, to be honest. He's been rather wasteful today. It's Matt J that's come on in his place for Colchester. Side that were narrowly avoided relegation in the previous year IRL. Lee. Out to Whiteley. Forward there to Topoloy. Back down the line well. Whiteley. And Lee. Give it to me, gents, please. Thank you. Drill it out wide. All found well. I'm going to go in the box. I'm going to call for the cross. It's going to arrive. It's not quite good enough to find me in a scoring position, but Topoloy will get to me again. Oh, it's closer. It's closer. Little bit of space. Went for the laced effort this time rather than the finesser. And, oh, it could easily have deflected off the defender's leg and caused the goalkeeper all sorts of problems. It has gone wide. And with half an hour to go, the first goal in this game still waiting to come. That's intercepted by Whiteley. Topoloy could get rid of. Fails to get rid of. Lyle Taylor takes it off him. Colchester looking to get the ball into the middle here. Just fucking cross the football. We are 2.5 episodes into player career and already the gameplay is so bad it's pissing me off. Bodes well, doesn't it? Topoloy. Into Whiteley. I'll go for the run. He's playing me in down the line. I'm not very fast. I'm not very strong. But am I fast and strong enough? So far the answer is yes. Support is arriving. And Lee. Into Thompson. Come on, gents. Why have you gone all the way back to the centre-backs? Win that header. No! Taylor out to Hunt. Hunt back to Payne. And Hunt again. We might not be able to make a player career mode this year. Because this is painful. Topoloy looking down the line. Found well. Kept in play. Here's Charles. Looks for the ball across. I'll call for it. I'm going to get it. I've lost it. Ndolo inside. Here's Scully. Colchester looking for a winner. Short to Payne. Back to Reed again. The winner waiting to be struck here. And Long with a very, very good save. Oh, we could have lost it. Just as we could have lost the game against Notts County as well. But away from home, we pick up our second point of the season. It's going to be a frustrating first year in this save, I think. A very frustrating first year. But we are going to be good enough, hopefully, to make the impact we need to earn a move to a better club that play better football. I will make the content as entertaining as I can, with the gameplay being in the scenario that it is. Just bite your tongue, Ches. Just bite your tongue. Nobody has scored a goal in any game that we've played. Because we came on at 1-1 there. Bromley might have been the wrong starting choice of team. At the minute, Punjab were better, yes. Ball control's up 1, dribbling's gone up as well, and our overall is now 60. We are growing nicely at the beginning of this save. Back into the starting lineup with that training module. We have ourselves the opportunity to test ourselves against one of the better sides that we will play all year long. We won't play many better sides than Ipswich Town at all. In fact, this might be the most difficult game we'll have all year this early. I'm into the sixes though, up to 60. What can we do?
3 shots on target, 2 passes in the opponent's half, and a match rating of 7 against a team as good as Ipswich is going to be very difficult. We'll see what sort of lineup they've put out against us here. Kieran Slickett in goal, Harry Clark, Cameron Burgess, Jeremiah St Juste is a new signing, Leif Davis at left back, Jack Taylor, Sam Morsey, Amari Hutchinson and Jack Clark, Sammy Schmodix and Ali Al-Hamadi. They've certainly got better players available. They have basically said we can play almost a fully rotated 11 and still very comfortably get the victory against this Bromley side. And based on our performances so far this season, I would probably agree. I expect us to lose this by multiple goals. Clark into Hutchinson. Good footwork. Back to Jack Clark again. Floated into the middle. Flicked on and in. Ali Al-Hamadi has given Ipswich a 1-0 lead in just the 7th minute. And the demolition of this Bromley side has begun already. At least they crossed it. At least there's been a goal. Not sure it was that good a header. 2.91 metre vertical. Thompson into me. It's Dennis on the overlap. It's Hutchinson into Sammy Schmodix. Lovely ball through the gap. Reynolds intercepts it well. Hutchinson's won it back though. And danger here. Al-Hamadi saved by Long. And well, the defender took things into his own hands there. Or feet, as the case may be. And got himself away. Dennis, I'll call for the through ball. Maybe should have asked for it over the top. Ipswich gifted possession back by my impatience to try and get the ball forwards to get Bromley back in the game. It's Al-Hamadi. It's a good save by Long. Hutchinson. Back to Taylor. Taylor strikes. It's cleared away. It's a good header by Thompson. Good block. Away we go. Come on then. Away we go. Make me the run, lad. Oh. I'm wondering whether we call this and restart, because we haven't uploaded any player career mode yet, whether we call this and restart somewhere else. Was Bromley the wrong choice? No, I won't go to Ireland. Ian, thank you very much for the 3rd month, mate. We could start in Australia, maybe. It is an ultimate journeyman save, Jordan, but if fuck all has happened after 3 episodes, people are just not going to watch, are they? Yeah. I agree.
We'll take it on the chin and we'll start again somewhere else. We'll use the rest of the day to test what could be or couldn't be any good. Means we're going to have to pay for another thumbnail, but it is what it is. Thank you for the 245 bits, Josh. It's very kind of you, mate. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you, pal. Do we switch to a cam then? Do I switch to a cam and find a different club? That's the question. So let's edit this old chappy. Okay, rephrase. Let's delete this old chappy because you can't change his fucking club. Well, I can actually I can change his club because I can just do it in transferred teams, can't I? Centre forward doesn't exist anymore, Gus, because of the FCIQ. So let's give me slightly better crossing. Slightly worse finishing. Short passing can be 59, volleys. No, there's no point going to Birmingham. No point whatsoever going to Birmingham. If anybody can start a big club about on loan. I mean, in possession, my guy wasn't that bad. That's the thing. I need a bit more stamina in that role, aren't I? What does that make me? 56 rated cam. What I'd be curious to know, actually, is what the growth is like. I was hoping that the growth of my player would be solely decided by what I did in training, but I wonder whether the growth of my player is decided by the training and the fact that he's a created player, so will inherently have potential to be special. So if we sim to the end of the season, does my rating go up? Because my overall definitely grew by more than... Oh god, this is taking forever. My overall definitely grew by more than what I'd trained. Sure it did. Although it does appear that it's not growing. Oh no, 57, there you go, he is growing. So I don't have to train at all other than to try and keep my spot in the team. $58. God, this takes forever. Like, there's no need for that to take so long. A few hours later. Let people know there's going to be a delay in the player content. So if my guy is going to grow regardless of my training or not, do I just do the usual player career rather than this created player one? So that I'm in control of the growth. Because as a created player, I'm not in control of the growth. My guy will grow regardless. I just obviously can't start any lower than 65. any player you create in the creator player tab by default has potential to be special as their overall status tag. What would be nice is if you could dictate their potential for a career mode. It's going to have to be a regular one, isn't it? All right. Honestly, it's going to be quicker to just fucking restart the game at this point. So we'll start a regular career mode as a cam. The question is where? Don't know as League 2's going to be the one. Maybe we should start abroad somewhere. I did theorise about maybe starting in the A-League last year, didn't I? Never heard of MacArthur FC. Yeah, I thought that. Wellington Phoenix has an interesting formation, but they do have a shit goalkeeper and a shit striker, which doesn't necessarily bode well, does it? Hearts are too good, I think. Hearts are like a second team to go to. Be an understudy to Messi. I mean, I could start Inter Miami, play ahead of Ruiz in the midfield. What do we think about Inter Miami? Show the Cambridge kits. That's the home kit. Let's try it into Miami. Oh, I don't wanna have a creative player, do I? I wanna just. Don't know why I moved him then. We want to delete him. Not edit, Ches. Oh god. I'll get there eventually. Chris Woo. I don't need a commentary name. Don't have commentary on. I'll start at number 28. I can't remember what I did to the guy now to make him look a little bit like me. Shame you can't save heads. Save lookalikes. Hang on, let me give him the... Where's that? There's no hairstyle that's like mine, so I have to go with that one, really. I can't remember what I did. Narrow it up. Definitely narrowed the face a little bit. Slightly higher cheeks. All round the jawline. Widen the nose a little bit. Schnoz. And my nose has got a little wonk to it. think that's as good as my guy's going to get, really, isn't it? Untucked, short sleeve, goalkeeper pants. The fuck? Not a fucking goalkeeper, mate. Right, into Miami. I'm going to need pink boots, aren't I, really? I see Tiempo's more of a centre mid boot, aren't they? I wanted a black band on my right wrist. Won't do anything with that in a minute. Animations, I had run on toes. Penalty style, I had the Professor. Running style was head down. Goal celebration was just random. Alright. Advance. Actually, oh. Did I get to choose my height and stuff there or not? If you start as custom or clean slate, you start as 70, 75 rated. I want to be Great Expectations. True, I can change my height and stuff later, can't I? Oh, it's here. There you go. 6'4". Whoa, steady. And a cam. 4 minutes. Legendary. Loan out on. Transfer pressures loose. Sterling. Okay, let's try this one then. Leo, Leo, Leo.
All right, come in.
66 rated. I get 3 play styles off the bat already. There's no point having dead ball, is there? Because it's fucking messy. I won't put anything on yet. I'm in the 11 though. 80 points available in the skill points, but we apply the skill points based on our monthly performances, don't we? We could do that again. So what does my guy look like? Let's have a look. Player growth. 56 acceleration, 63 sprint speed. 57 finishing, 54 free kick accuracy, 37 heading accuracy, yikes. 50 shot power, 63 long shots, 50 volleys, 59 pens, 2-star weak foot. 72 vision, 72 short pass, 69 long pass, 51 crossing with 64 curve. Dribbling wise, 70 balance, 60 agility, 67 attack positioning and ball control, 60 dribbling. Defensively, not really important. Jumping 75, stamina 71, strength 75, reaction 70, aggression 54, composure 80, and goalkeeping is obviously also null and void. Because of the storyline the origin story that you pick. You obviously just don't have to use them, which we won't. How would a transfer out of MLS work, do you think? Because obviously the timeline of the league campaign is significantly different. Heidenheim and QPR would be interested, apparently. It's going to take a bit getting used to. Aaron, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, pal. What did my guy supposedly do in pre-season then? One clean sheet and that's it. Has potential to be special. Presumably you're playing on the... Okay. Let's just see how this plays. I've not done any transfer testing, no, Danny. Stuck on someone. Oh god, I was ready for that, biscuits. I could always not upgrade my player at all for the first year. There you go, Mr. Messi. You have it. Well done, Louis. Don't play much foot, Chalky. No, sorry, mate. Oh, that was me trying to slide tackle. That's gone well. Oh my god. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Chalky. Great ball out wide. And he is messy at the end of the day. Anyone want to tackle? No, apparently. My fault. Messi having a stinker. The defensive intelligence in the AI is just next to none, isn't it? And defensive AI too. Hey look, I play a Carabao game that's 0-0. Yeah, they have IQ, just not much. Nice. Oh. Eric, thank you very much for the 39th month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. You've landed, Aiden. Good man. Safe journey, I hope. You're right, Dean. I agree. So do we think Inter Miami then to begin with, and then whatever we do with regards to upgrading the player, we decide on the fly? But the initial plan would be to not upgrade at all at the start. Here for 5 days at least. Nice. Yeah, do enjoy it, my man. Addy, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, pal. I honestly don't think sliders are going to make any difference. Genuinely. I think sliders are going to make a darn sight bit of difference to player career mode gameplay. Because it's not... The issue isn't how good they can pass and how good they can shoot. It's the overall intelligence of the play. And there is no slider for that. There is no slider for making good or bad decisions. It's just they make bad decisions. All right. Into Miami it is. Question is, what do we do with regards the origin story? If you go clean slate, look at the stats. They're just all 75. They don't change. Just all 75. When you go clean state. When you go clean slate. So you go custom. You're like, okay. Make myself whatever. Skill level, basic, pro, advanced. Basic. All 75. It's not very fucking basic, is it? All 75. So your options are great expectations, climb to the top, or return to glory. I'm not going to do return to glory. This one could be better, starting level basic rather than starting level pro. To already start at 23. Let's see what that looks like. I think the stats are just the same, aren't they, regardless? 57, 72, 60. Just remember that. They're slightly better as that one, aren't they, I think? Short passing, 72. Yeah, they're not as good. They're not as good as this one, so I'll be all right with that. The high intensity FC experience. Not sure. Let's see what rating I am here. Boom. 64. And in the reserves. If you're in the reserves, how do you get to the first team with no training? Fuck's sake. It's going to be a habit that I keep struggling to get out of. Oh, available in 5 days, it says. I would wonder why it wasn't working. I am indeed in F2 in Creator Series, Daniel, yes. At least the training would have no impact on my rating now. Training hub. Already done it. Not selected. But yeah, I'm basically starting ahead of a 64 rated Ruiz, or will be. And then presumably, with training, I'm on the bench. Alright, that's what we'll do. Into Miami, decision made. That is what we'll do. Let me message Dan. So apologies for, well, no player career mode. But tomorrow we will prioritise, of course, the Manchester United save. But we may well record the first episode of player career tomorrow as well. And then we'll just play it. We'll just play it by there, play it by ear from there. I really appreciate you guys joining me all throughout the course of today, though. We were doing really well with the Man United stuff earlier, so hopefully that continues tomorrow. We just happen to have had to just take it on the chin with regards to the player stuff, but it is what it is. And we go again tomorrow. I'll be live again tomorrow from about 11/11:30, and we will record multiple episodes of Manchester United tomorrow, at least 2, if not 3. So we will be starting the player career at Inter Miami. It will either begin tomorrow evening or Saturday morning. Not yet decided which, but one of the two. One of the two in terms of recording. In terms of uploading, don't know yet. Depends how quickly Dan can get me a thumb. But obviously it's a big ask having him a very short notice make another thumbnail after he's just sent me all of the other ones. That's all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Let's send you on a raid on Twitch. Let's send you to someone else who's currently streaming. Is Tom live still? Tom is not, but Curbs is. Go and join Curbs for the rest of your evening today, if you would like to. And join me tomorrow for Manchester United career mode. We will be transfer windowing, of course, with the feedback that's come from the most recent episode, which was, well, episode bloody 1. So that's all from me for today. Appreciate your support as ever. Thank you very much. I will see you tomorrow for Ultimate Edition launch day. That'll be good, won't it? Man United on the way tomorrow, and into Miami with Messi. Also, hopefully, probably. See you later.